I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. when I come on. Bang.
Hello and good morning. Oh my god, look at the sun around us. Oh, whoa. We will have today the Hidden Cup again. That is a session that we haven't had for a long time. And I gotta say, the players are starting to get ready in the lobby. We do have the Lord of the Rings theme over here. And we're gonna have in this lobby Mary with Pippin, with Elrond, with Theoden, with Sauron, Sauroman. This is gonna be confusing, by the way. Galadriel, Isildur, and Gandalf showing up here. Oh, there is also a silver barb in the last slot. Oh my god. Sorry about this. Hello there, MS Doll. Good morning, sir, and welcome. I did see also Fortuna Belly. Good evening, sir, I should say, or good night, sir. One of those. Hidang, good evening, sir, and welcome. We don't know. We don't know exactly who the players are. The thing is, I did take a look at the how to see the chat over here. So let me actually take a quick peek. So we do have here, as you can see, the players joining in the channel. There are quite a few players, like for example, Tidid, Spriggan, Ulas. We got Firsos, Mars Mayfield, LDK, Hazagi. I'm only naming the ones that we have seen so many times on the stream. Exvopur, Dark Lapinio, Bob Shoot, Biscuit, Apiol, Barsake, Adridri, Alexis Kreb, Distoria, Malm, Softstyle, and Hashk. I do believe Hashk and Softstyle are actually streaming right now. There are different point of views for the French community, and I also believe Trinda is actually streaming for how to say, for the English and for the international community on the other lobby. So I'm in lobby 2 and we do have Trinda in lobby 1 for the English community. Also, please, no spoilers. This is one of those things just like the Rooster Cup. We don't want to know the names of the players. If you do see any streams, please do not spoil the names on any other stream or to the streamer themselves. Let's actually take a look how things are going to be loading up over here. I do want to close up the screen and take a look at my message because I did receive a message and I'm sorry. Yes, there we go. Let me also put up my chat so we get to actually talk with the community here. Subnoodle, hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Also, good day, everybody on YouTube. I see Bordaniel, good afternoon, sir, and welcome. I did also notice Nitro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Head Ponye, good evening, good day, sir. Early bird, and it's 14 p.m. Oh, well, it is kind of 14 p.m. to me too. That doesn't mean I'm awake right now. I also see Project Cisco. Good morning, sir, and welcome. The Beasley 7 a.m. stream. Welcome, sir. Good morning. Xipol. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Big shout out. Good day, sir. We do need to take a look at the map here, and I do have to ask. Where are we going? Oh, Bordanian is saying we're gonna go from the right. You really wanna see Sumeria? That's what it is. Antosak, what is the format about? It's basically anonymous Iron Man, but right now we do have the finals and the semifinals and the finals in the same day. We've seen actually like 10, I believe, of these hidden cups before. They haven't been organized for quite some time now. So it is mostly the French community that gets together, just like we do in the Rooster Cup, and they do have an anonymous Iron Man. Played out. This time the theme is gonna be Lord of the Rings. I'm not sure if there are different Lord of the Rings like episodes or something over here, but anyway, that's the main theme. We do have the players renamed with that, and of course, as you can see, 10 players in the game. 10 player format. 5 are gonna go towards the finals from each of the qualifying lobbies. They are called, as far as I know, semi-finals, but don't quote me on that. That's just how I how to say it. That's just how I read the situation. Let's actually take a look at Sumeria here. Sauron. No, Mary. Wait, there are 2 Sumerias. Why is Sauron and there are 2 Sumerias? Kick double. Wait. Is there a special rule or something? There are 2 Sumerias? Okay, well, let's actually see what's up with the 2 Sumerias. Uruk is gonna get his war cards out, and I do notice we don't have that many city states around him. Kagwana and Lahore, maybe Tubul in the north and the northwest. He also has Babylon to the left of him. We're gonna see... yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So every player could choose their civs. That's what I'm getting from the organizers, and they chose... They chose 2 Sumerias. There were 3 bans also. Canada, Russia, Mali were banned, but every other civilization was allowed to be picked. It's gonna be a Gilgamesh, exactly. Chandra also doubled. Oh my god, we got two Chandras and two Sumerias in the same game. What is next? Two Coupes in the same game? Oh yes, I love this. Let's actually take a look at what Chaos is gonna bring today on this map. Now we do have also Uruk benefiting from a horse tile right in the capital. I do see so much floodplains here for him to benefit from. His iron tile is going to be third ring. That's going to be quite expensive. And I do notice the rivers are going to give him nice and steady settles over here. On the cotton tile, on the cattle tile over here, pretty good settles. Also to the left side, it looks like he's going to need to actually get through these mountains to see exactly if he can grab these tiles away, grab these rivers. It's not like he actually has that much space east side or south to actually go and take. Now, I do also want to take a look at the east over here. This is Mumbai. This is Gandalf on Mumbai. It looks like he's going to have his own peninsula here. And we might actually see a very nice friendship actually from Mumbai and Uruk here. So they can get those coastal trade routes going. Now, moving forward, let's actually take a look at Pippin, which is going to be here. We got the city of Cairo here next to one of the volcanoes. Pompeii City. Who would have thought about that? We got Scout coming up in 2 turns from his capital. He does have his horses right smack there in the capital. While I do notice we're also going to have an iron tile in the second ring. Good rivers, northwest. I do see quite a few geothermals also that will give him that extra adjacency towards campuses and will make, even without mountains, pretty good campuses, especially since he does have some +4s here with 2 geothermals hitting them. Here also another +4, easy peasy to get that science. We also have him with the ability to go on the coast. If he will at some point make a friendship with Mumbai, we might actually see them try to use this so they can get that goal going. To the northwest, he's also going to have the other Sumeria. So he's basically getting the Gilgad treatment over here. Sumeria northwest and Sumeria southwest. Who is he going to choose here? What is this going to happen? Well, you know, like how is this going to play out? Really nice campus spot to the north there. Yep, indeed. Also, which means one of them has to be sacrificed due to the legend rule. Oh no, Chandra. Let me actually put the no spoilers here in the title. No spoilers, please. Yes, there we go. No spoilers, please. Done. There we go, and the 1 and a 2 and boom. Okay, so moving forward towards Elrond, let's actually see where this Chandragupta is. This is oh wait a second, that wasn't Gandhi, that was the other Chandragupta. This is Chandragupta. Okay, and this is the Chandragupta Elrond. We do have Panna getting a scout out in 1, horses in the capital, iron in the second ring. While I do notice he's gonna have also more settles with horses quite close by. A nice sugar settle to the southeast that will give him access to 2 horse tiles in the second ring, with another one here to the southwest. Interesting city state to take out, Hong Kong. Even though it's not fresh water, it make a builder, and there is a scout over there trying to snatch it. Now we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna take out that city state and make it his own, one of his own cities, or he's just gonna let it live. We do have him also with a decent amount of territory to the north, potential spots for pyramids, and I do notice he's gonna have a nice amount of territory here to get that empire going. To the southwest, yes, he does have Mapuche to contend with. We're gonna need to see if those Mano Raiders from Mapuche will actually find a target this game. And of course, to the east side here, there are some mountains that are gonna protect him from Sumeria. While Sumeria, well, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to play this out. If he is actually gonna try to go around this mountain chain to get to Panna, or he's just gonna play it safe and stay behind this mountain chain with his cities. You've seen in the 1v1s yesterday, in quite a few other games, how much it matters where you position your cities. If they are in an exposed position, I mean, it's kind of Murphy's law, you know. What bad can happen will happen, you know. It is what it is. Now we do have Coupe over here to the left side. Tehonianga Nuya Coupe getting his fish improved. Also will have an amber tile to get through. I'm actually a bit impressed that he went for the low fish instead of going for the high fish. We do have also him benefiting from a settler in 4 turns. We're going to need to see where is he gonna go. He does have 2 of these barbarian camps around him, one northeast, one south, and as you can see, he's probably gonna want to prioritize going over here to the southwest. There is one of his warriors over there next to Gobustan, which did actually meet the spearman camp, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to plug in the +10 card against barbs here to take that down much faster. Now the question is, can he do it? Can he do it before that settler gets too close? And will the barbed warrior actually allow the settler to pass, or is he gonna just jump on him? Also, he has Mercury at least for his queen. Oh wow, bro! Wow, bro! That's not good, man. That's not good. For the manatees, maybe. For the thermometers, maybe. Does Mary have enough copper for that? Mary. Wait, I suggest we name Gandalf Gupta, Elrond Chandra, and Mary. Yes, I don't know what that means. Yeah, but sure. Silverpart Mon Ami. Oh, they're already starting to actually meet each other here, and they're calling each other. Look at that, my best friends. Now, looking at Coupe, we do have him also missing, totally missing his strategic resources. I don't see horses and I don't see iron around his territory. Not that the Toas do need iron, but still, you do want some strategic resources around your territory. Even in the southern rivers, there are no strategics. He keeps on moving. I do see actually Indonesia here keeping on moving to the west side, and he also didn't find any strategics. Where horses, bro? Like, really, there are no horses on the map here? No iron tile on the map? Do you see this? Chat, am I the only one not seeing horses and iron on this map? Did he actually settle on horses? I really doubt that he settled on horses. What is this? Is the target of the first recorded customer? It's a history meme. Oh, I see. Also, Bordanian, for a bit of context, is the person who the world's oldest writer customer complaint is about. Ah, very nice. That's where it started. I see what you're saying. That's where it started. You see iron on the east? Where do you see iron on the east? So there are horses over here in the non-freshwater settle. I do see oil, I do see coal, and I see coal. Oh my god, so far east. You're talking about this one? This is so far away, man. I mean, is there any other? I don't see any other. I see aluminium, I see niter over here. I just don't see that. Yeah, South of Anshan. Yeah, it's so far away, man. So far away. Anyway, let's move forward. Let's see the other Gilga, Sauron. We do have him with Nippur getting his campus over here, a 2 adjacency one, a 3 adjacency one also in Eridu. He's going to need to invest quite a bit of gold in Eridu if he actually wants to get those tiles working, proper tiles of proper yields. We do have him probably soon going to invest into this. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of 2-2s, and if he does want to actually get over here the 1-3 and the 3-1, that's going to be quite an investment. And we do have him also with a tiki hut that he didn't find to the north. His workers did not see it. He did manage to meet Bandar Brunei in the north, I think. And by the looks of it, he's also going to have some more geothermals here to the south. Now, we do have a triple continent split for him, and I do have to say there is a significantly less floodplains here in his territory than we've seen on the other Sumeria. It kind of feels like if this Sumeria is not going to get floodplains, oh, they're going to be bad. Juju. We do have Sumeria getting a worker here to actually grab a builder, 2-charge builder from Caguana. He's going to get it back and going to start upgrading some of his tiles with it, getting an advantage from that builder. And to see his horse style is going to be secondary here towards the south. We do also have an iron somewhere. Yeah, that's going to be 4 ring out to the southwest. That's going to be again quite far away, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get another city here later on in the game. I don't think it's going to be. I mean, it could be a B3, to be honest. It could be a B3. It's not like he actually has that many amazing settles around him, and I really don't think he's actually going to want to go northwest here. Let's actually take a look at his vision. Yeah, I really don't think he's going to go blindly with a settler between the mountains next to a volcano to maybe find a better settle to the northwest. I think he's going to work. He is going to work with the information he has here, and we will need to see exactly where is he going to want to settle that city. I would imagine this would be a good one. But anyway, I don't like the 2-1 base though. I gotta admit, I don't like it. We got Ambiorix here with goal. Looks like he's gonna have Torres del Paine with goal. Are you kidding me? He's gonna have Atuatuca getting settled in 4 turns. He already settled Tervana on Torres. This is not a good Torres, by the way. This is kind of a meh. Very bad Torres. Actually, no, they're very bad Torres. Like 3 of these styles can actually give him some extra production. Only 1 it can give it without any kind of how to say improvement on it, right? The 4-3 tile. These ones are not only going to be expensive in gold, but they're also going to be expensive in builder charges. They're going to need lumber mills there. What is going on here in the chat? What did you say to counter Mon Ami Pippin? Okay. Killed. I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay. Call admin. Remap technique. Remap technique. This is gonna be a new map. Who remap? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Why did you remap? Why did you remap? Oh, what is this remap? Technical remap. Oh my god, they're actually remapping this. Oh, no, Kaino did not lose a population. Oh, or did he lose a population? He might have lost a population point. No, he already has the settler out. So who did get the technical? Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna have a new map. He has better luck getting iron from the drums. Yes, exactly, MS Doll. Why are they remapping? I have no idea. But it is what it is. We're gonna need to see another map. Kukura Kapu, good evening and good day, sir. And yes, indeed, the early stream it is. From what I understand, we're gonna have quite a long day today. There is gonna be also the finals later on with the top 5 from each of these lobbies. The 2 lobbies are going into the finals. They actually tossed Pippin into the volcano. Oh no! Fire. Oh man. Anyway, let's see how things are evolving here. What do we have? Chat, we going left or we going right? It's your moment. Come on, chat. Full of tuk. Bap, tuki tuk. Oh my god, I got some tuk-tuks right here. What do you mean? I got tuk-tuks. You know I got tuk-tuks? Actually, I got tuk-tuks. Check this out. Wait, can I actually? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I actually ripped it apart. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You know, I got hungry, and at some point I was like, give me that biscuit. Yeah, it is what it is. Left this time, we go left. Oh my god, the screen actually keeps on moving left also. What is this? Okay, there we go. We do have Silver Bar. Silver Barb, yeah, Silver Barb here with Hammurabi. We do need all of the players to actually join back in, and it looks like we do have a low loader here, Saruman. Let's actually take a look at where is Hammurabi on the map. It might take us a little while here to actually figure out his color and of course his neighborhood. Let's actually take a look. Let's use our investigate. Oh, we found him. Never mind. Didn't even get to say that sentence. By the looks of it, we do have Babylon here with again quite a few nice rivers, good spawns to the south. Cerro de Potosi to give him the gold per turn. Oh, that's a lot of gold over here. And of course the extra era score at the beginning. Not to mention he's also gonna have on that one desert hill tile that he's gonna get to use with campus, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle all of this land here. Where do we have opponents? Do we have any opponents? Again? Oh no, this is a bad wonder. Goal again, got a wonder. Now this time it's gonna be Lake Red Bus, so you know, not that amazing, especially if you think about that Torres. Well, I guess it is kind of comparable to that Torres. It was kind of a bad Torres. Wasn't it a bad Torres? Oh my god, I was like, I still remember it, and I think I'm gonna have nightmares later on tonight. Oh my god, no, Torres! Anyway, let's go chronologically. I have no idea what chronologically means in this in this environment here. Alphabetic. Alphabetic. Anyway, let's take a look at his strategics here. Do we have any horses around? This might be a horse style. It's 3 food. No, that's a rice style. Okay, this should be sheep tile. This should be a horse tile, or this should be a horse tile. What is here? Grassland. Okay, no. Here, plains. Oh, we can do this actually. This is much easier. There we go. There are the horses. You can see them. There's one white horse and there are like 3 brown horses. There we go. That's it. He's also gonna have iron in the second ring to the southwest, and of course he did just set it in place. Remember, the Palgums will give him an extra food point on all of the improved tiles on floodplains, on fresh water. And looking at his warrior, he's starting to scout towards the southwest, where he will meet the wonder Cerro de Potosi, get that first meet going. Now we do need to also take a look at his northeast. Looks like he's gonna have Indonesia at the end of this river over here, or next to the end of the river, I should say. Majapahit is Mahapahit actually. He's gonna get his scouts out and will also send, oh my god, his warrior next to Matterhorn. I would imagine definitely Indonesia is gonna want to get a city here at some point, but man, oh man, allowing your units to actually move faster through hills is gonna be quite an advantage later on. I wouldn't really think over here Indonesia is gonna be one of those warring nations at the beginning of the game, but maybe, you know, maybe. Now let's not take out any of the scenarios yet. Now, of course, as we go through the game and we do start seeing all of the pictures starting to unfold, we're actually gonna have less and less possible scenarios for them to go for. So yeah, that's our job over here, trying to separate the seas. When did the character live? Indonesia near seas. Well, something. Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't know when the characters live, to be honest, MS Doll. I'm not that deep into the culture, but if you do want to help me out on chat over here, definitely say so and I'm gonna follow. You know, it is what it is. Salty, yeah, Azagi is playing. Good morning, ma'am, how are you? Colgananas, also bonjour monsieur et bienvenue. From the eldest leader to the youngest. Oh, but how, when, who? I mean, I don't know who he's what, and of course with all of the thousands of years these elves actually lived, I have no idea who is who there. Anyway, or who is younger than whom. Two Chandras. Yes, Bex, you saw it correctly. Bom dia, senor. We also have two Sumerias, two Gilga. It is what it is. Now let's actually see Chandragupta. Where is Chandragupta? This Chandragupta, the one with the Gandhi color. We do have him with the scout coming up in 110. Looks like he's gonna have horses and iron right smack in the capital. Doesn't need to invest other than of course into the technology and getting that builder charge. And we do have him starting to scout the east. Easy, nice settle on the marble tile to the right side, and of course has quite a few mountains to explore around him. Yeah, we do need to see, of course, how deep into the south he's gonna go, if he is actually gonna get on the Andaman Sea, or if he is actually gonna make a deal over here with Indonesia to give him that sea, and him also staying on these rivers over here to the north. Now, he does have another possible ally to the right side, the Maori, and I do wanna ask, how many friendships? One? I think it's one. I think it's one friendship. One friendship. Is anybody able to actually confirm if it's one friendship or two friendships today? He has Indo and Kupa as neighbors. He can probably do an early war. Yeah, he can. Oh, +5 campus in the camp to the left of Chandragupta. Easy, +5. But he does need masonry to actually get that stone away. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to do that. Okay, I'm not receiving yet. I think it's one. Yeah, I think it's one also. But anyway, is this everybody against everybody? Yes, Lon says everybody against everybody. It's a free for all, basically. Let's see, what do we have here? Next, Lotaro. Lotaro was to the south of the other Gupta, the other India. I do see him also to the northeast of Arabia and southeast of Sumeria and northwest of Gaul. We do have him also with continent split over here to the southeast. He's gonna get another continent to settle next to. Looking at his appeal, doesn't look like he's gonna have very good one, but at least some, like one Shemamul can be placed on that possible coal tile. He's not gonna know about the call until later on, so he should be fine. Has some cocoa in the capital to get extra gold from the beginning. Has the settlers coming out from Engulumapu in 4 turns, and I do see both strategic resources are available for him now in the capital, not needing to spend any kind of gold. Now we will probably see him think about settling a city here to the southeast, but it should be min distance because Gaul will probably want to settle these 2 cities here. So I would imagine at some point Mampuche will need to make a deal with Gaul for that space over here next to the mountains. His settler is going to come out in 4 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get that cocoa settled to the west side. Could easily settle on the stone and of course buy out those 2 tiles, getting that gold per turn immediately. We do have him also to the southwest with a few settlers, but I gotta say this doesn't look like it's going to be full of fresh water here, and the settlers are sometimes quite far away. So I do see 1, 2, and then 3 here, and then 4 here, and then that's it. You see 5 here, and that's it. He's gonna either need to get a non-freshwater city in the north to actually get more, or guess what, take cities from one of his neighbors. We will need to see Isildur here trying to get through this game with enough resources to actually take down his opponents. We've seen yesterday how much it matters to actually get Warlord's Throne and how to say drums of war, the specialty in the golden age, so you can get all of those strategic resources and keep on pumping units. Also Sabir, Taser, and welcome on YouTube. Free for all on Pangea is gonna be madness. Yes, it is. I am now thinking about the shared XP interaction. Well, we're actually gonna need to see over there with Sumeria. What is he gonna do with that shared XP? Who is he gonna make friends with? Does it work in actually the normal games, or it only works when you're in a teamers? I think it only works for allied, right? Allied teammates. Anyway, Indonesia here is gonna have his own little puzzle in the Andaman Sea. We do see him actually watching how India did take out those barbs, and I'm pretty sure that is a cause for concern over there. Man, this Indonesian scout just watched how the Indians take out the barbs over here next to him. We do have Indonesia getting his settler starting to move to the west side. Looks like he did meet Matterhorn to the southwest, but his warrior kept on moving to the west side here, actually moved around that barb camp that he had. Nowhere to score for him. It is what it is. I'm actually quite curious how he's going to try to settle that, and where is he going to try to settle that city, if it is going to be indeed next to Matterhorn, or will be talking something else. Could easily settle the fertile directly, and of course grab that 1-3 deer tile for a lot of food and production directly. But no harbor in the city, and usually Indonesia does like to actually place down harbors, campuses, and then keep on sitting on his seas. This might be a totally different Indonesia. From what I do see, he's going inland over here, trying to benefit as much as possible from that wonder he has on the west side. I do see Kupe is also starting to scout out his capital. He did get a pantheon, and let's see what it is. It is gonna be a religious settlements. He's gonna want to move. You can hear my Discord notifications. Oh no. Okay, it's one friendship. Let me actually switch my Discord notifications. Yes, I'm sorry. It takes time to actually get this. Where is it? Notifications. There we go. This. No. Okay, there we go. I found it. There we go. I found it. Okay. I hope you're not gonna hear them again. Okay, I do see there's also a friendship already. We are on the image of Gitarja, and she does have a friendship with Chandragupta. So we'll have Galadriel over here. Friendship with Gandalf, makes sense. Let's actually take a look at Ambiorix. After we do see strategics, horses in the second ring, iron in the second ring, not as inexpensive, not as cheap as on the other ones, but definitely works. Looking at gold here, we do have him sending his settler immediately to Lake Redba to benefit from those extra culture points. We do not have him with that many tiles to use, and of course he is gonna try to settle on the sheep to get the extra food. I do have to say, it does look like he's gonna have some nice oppidums here, using the iron tiles as adjacency, and while I do see he's also gonna have some more stone tiles in the southeast to get the same adjacency quality in other cities. We do not have that easy adjacency here next to Lake Redba. He's going to need to buy out 3 ring tiles for the +6, for example, in the southeast, which is not going to be ideal, but at least, you know, he already needed to buy that stone tile anyway, so might as well go the full 9 yards and try to buy out that 3rd ring. And we do have him also with a 3rd settler coming around from Aduatuca. I do see horses are going to be 2nd ring here to the southwest, and a good river network to keep on expanding, although some of his cities are quite expensive. For example, this one here will require a lot of improvements. Northwest, north actually, we do have him with a possible settler next to some bananas, which is going to be amazing. Some truffle tiles there also for the gold. For example, rice settle, get the truffle, get the banana, get the chops behind them. A +3 campus in the north, but where Opidum? Again, 3rd ring. This is very expensive, very expensive. Now we do have to take a look also on Gilgamesh. That's going to be Sauron here, and I do see him this time around in the northwestern quarter of the map, all alone. We do have Uruk here with a war card coming up in 2 turns, and yes, he does have a builder from Lagash that already is getting trained. 2 turns to finish. I do see he already had a builder, and his priority was getting farms to get the population higher as possible. Now I do also notice he's going to have some more settlers here, quite a bit of floodplains for him to benefit from. I would be quite surprised if he doesn't actually try to pick Lady of the Reeds and Marshes if he's gonna have that option. And we do have him with also quite a few settles in the south that are not gonna be contested. Looks like Cairo is a bit too far away to contest this part of the territory, while on the right side we do have India. Yes, in between them we do have quite a bit of flat land, a few hills, but it shouldn't matter. There's how to say, there are a significant amount of flat tiles that will allow any kind of units to pass through, no problem. Looking at also his upcoming settle, he's gonna go for the stone tile to the northwest to settle next to those two twos, and I guess he does have another city over here to the northeast on that edge of the river, on that end of the river. We do have him also with iron in the second ring, horses second ring, and of course another worker coming around. I do have to point out he might get a city state here. I'd say might, because I don't think that's that good of a city, and of course the workers at the moment don't have any other target around them. Now, I'm actually a bit surprised he's getting another workout. Anyway, that might actually help him scout a little bit here, because I don't think he has that many scouts. Like, looking at his territory, he doesn't. Actually, he really doesn't. He might have actually just started off with builder first here, and that's how he actually got those improved farms from so early on. Wow, I can't believe he actually doesn't have a single scout. Like, we got workers, right? We got one to the north and another one here, but not a single scout. Getting his water mills as quickly as possible. Okay. Where the third anyway, it is what it is. We do have Coupe getting his 5 science and 2 culture. Looks like Coupe is going to be on the eastern side of the map. Tehonianga Coupe this time around will have at least iron in the capital. I do see also horses there in the capital. Northwest, he has Tehonianga Coupe. He has another 2 tiles until he's going to meet a horse. City state to take over, easy to take over. Actually, Mexico City will give him 4 of these vectors of attack against the city center. And I do notice at the moment it's only 24 defense, and we do need to see some boats coming out from Maori and taking that city down. We do have him also starting to improve his coastal resources here. We'll need them these 2 improved so he can get his celestial navigation boost. I do see a turtle got improved. His crab tile probably will get a promotion here, and I do see he's also going to want to get his monuments out relatively quickly from his capital and second cities. Interesting choice here to go for the inner city for the cattle tile, but I mean, that's a big city with so much food. And not only he's gonna have a 3-1 base, but he's also gonna have 2 bananas to take care of. That's a huge forest fire next to Coupe. Well, it was, and I do. You can imagine what's gonna happen when Coupe is gonna get his extra promotion here on the woods, extra production. That's gonna be amazing. Looking next, we do have Chandra Gupta Elrond this time with normal H, KW. Where is Elrond and what does he want to do here? Oh, this is, wait. This is Elrond, right? Getting his Pana city, building up a shrine.
Takeshi_Lev_ retained his knighthood for 25 months.
Thank you
Hi
so much,
everyone.
Kateki.
Bună ziua, Michael.
Bună ziua, Takeshi. Hello there, sir. And thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Wait a second, and Sasu joins us as well. Bonjour, monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, yields are gonna be fire. Yeah, the yields are gonna be fire there. We do have India here with Mumbai and Pana getting settled down. I do see a holy site here from Mumbai is also gonna be placed. 2 holy sites are gonna be built, and he's gonna start getting soon the points for his religion for his great prophet. We do have him with an iron in the capital to the northeast, horses to the northwest as well. Both are gonna be in his borders already. He's gonna get to upgrade them quite cheaply. Now we do need to see how he's gonna settle all of this land, and I gotta say it will take quite a bit of work to make all of this land work. Now we do have yes, to the south, Mapuche already trying to actually get a city in the face of Gaul, and as you can see, Gaul does have a guess at watching what's going on here. And we might actually need to see India also try to keep this city, the stone city to the southwest of Pana, in his own borders and not give it to his opponent here. Now we do have him also to the west side of the other Sumeria. Sumeria that did pick up the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. We're gonna get there soon. It looks like many did get there first. He does have a war card sniffing around the Indian cities, and we will need to see if there will be war or friendships between them. Now, I don't think right now it's a good moment to actually take a look at all of the friendships, but after we're actually gonna take a look at all of the map, when the civilizations, we're gonna also take a look at the diplomatic deals between them. Afternoon Civ, it is allowed. It is allowed, sir. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. We do have Saladin Sultan. That's gonna be here southwest of the map. We got Pippin going for his sugar settle, or he's gonna get the rice settle. What's better, sugar settle? Come on chat, come on chat, you know this. What's better, sugar settle or rice settle? Also, hello there papas, good day sir and welcome. We do have him getting his holy sites down, and I gotta say, usually Arabia does want to put his holy sites in such a way that he's gonna get a good adjacency with his campuses. We do have 2 slots over here for campuses. I would imagine that's gonna be quite big, and we're gonna need to see where he's gonna place his government plaza soon. And of course, I do see he's getting his monuments for that extra culture. We do have him also to the right with quite a bit of territory to the south of Mapuche that will be contested, and to the northwest looks like he's also gonna have a decent amount of territory, but mostly coastal, and that's not ideal, especially for Arabia. Well, it looks like sugar settle it is. Now we do have him getting that extra food underneath his settle, putting down a putting down a holy site there, and of course a living space for another one of those campuses next to the mountains. Now we do have him also with both strategic resources in the capital. Horses and iron are going to be there in the north, while I think we need to move on forward. Let's actually see what's going on here. Mary, last but not least, we got Sumeria here getting that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes Pantheon, and adding that extra production point on each of his floodplains. I do have to say, he doesn't really have a lot of them. I mean, he's going to need to get another city here. He's trying to build a Temenanki for like 4 tiles. That's a really big investment. That is an insane amount of investment actually to get a Temenanki for 4 tiles. But anyway, we do have him also benefiting from some resources in the capital, and I do see Liang is getting plugged in. We might actually see him getting the right 3 Liang, oh, not the left. What is he gonna be, left 3? I guess it's left 3 Liang, and he's gonna leave it at that, right? Get the protection, get the extra production on these like 4 tiles, and that's it. 5 tiles with the capital. Anyway. He's gonna get one adjacency campus here. Yes, one adjacency campus. He does have access to the dice tile. That's the reason he actually got his pantheon so quickly. Now, looks like Kish is also settled on a 3-2-2 base. That's a maze tile that he's benefiting from underneath. He's gonna have the extra food from rices to the southeast to actually grow. And I do notice right now he doesn't have enough gold to actually get another 2-2 here to work that extra production. He's only working a 3-1. Yeah, I do see he just bought the rice tile instead of the 2-2. Food looks like more important for Sumeria today. I didn't need a second ring from the capital city. I do see also horses second ring. We probably will see another settlers being sent to the southwest, and of course we're going to need to see who is he friends with, although I think India will be his first choice here to the left side. Eldron, India. Okay, so I think we're at that moment and we kind of got through all of the civs. We do have some science city states in the game here. Fez and Bologna will be the science city states. We do have Zanzibar, Venice and Muscat for the trade. I do see also Mexico City with Brussels and Buenos Aires for the industrial city states, while Lavenda and Armagh will be the religious ones. I do see Namadol is going to be an amazing city for Coupe, and definitely will want to see where it is. It looks like it's not that close, but Coupe is on the way. Coupe is on the way to Namadoda. Now, I do see Zanzibar, Venice, Muscat for the gold. Auckland here. Auckland is also going to be a big one, and Auckland is right to the south of Maori. You see Maori is sending Amani immediately over there to try to seize it and get the benefits from Auckland. Getting that extra production on his improved coastal tiles is going to be big. We do have him with God of the Sea as a pantheon, and he already had an extra production point there. Going for the 4th city and the 5th one from Wakara Warewa and Honyanga Nuya Kupe. We do see extra production is already starting to appear here from his resources, from his rainforest and his forest. Very nice, very nice. Well, let's actually take a look at their diplomatic deals. Who do we have Hammurabi friends with? it's gonna take a while, because you know, like I click button over here and then it takes a few seconds, maybe like a minute, until it refreshes the UI on the top and we get to see. There we go. Ambiorix is gonna be his friend. So Ambiorix to, wait a second, where was Ambiorix? Let me see the whole map. Ambiorix is his friend? That is so far away. That is so far away. Mapuche is not his friend. Oh my god, that seems a bit too far away for a friendship here. Let's actually take a look at Gandalf, Chandra Gupta here, the one with the India colors, with the Gandhi colors. He does have a vision over Maori cities, and of course he could actually make a friendship with him. Let's actually see if that's actually the case today. I'm just gonna need to wait for the UI to get established here. Trader coming up from Mysore, a third also holy site from Agra, building up his holy sites. Probably gold is, yeah, scarce, and we do have him actually with a friendship with Indonesia, and that's gonna be to the south, and I do see Indonesia is starting to grab cities here right towards India. We might actually see him invite India to try to get a city here so they can trade on the seas. Okay, so no governor yet also in the cities of Gandalf. Isildur, let's see who Mapuche did make friends with. This is gonna be important because Mapuche does have that Malon Raider timing, which is insane how strong it is. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna have target here. Pippin is gonna be his friend. That means Gaul is not gonna have anybody defending him, and India to the north is gonna be exposed, not to mention Sumeria to the northwest. I would say less Sumeria to the northwest, but sure. Especially since India does have so much flat land between him and Mapuche's territory. I do see also Mapuche started off with campuses, put down that Shemamul in Piku Mapu, and did get the city on the 2-2 base to grab those cocoa tiles. He did grow into another one and just benefits from so much gold right there. We do need to take a look here. Is he gonna upgrade? I think he's actually gonna upgrade the rice tile for more food there, and of course the irrigation boost. Let me actually take a look at his text. He's going for irrigation here. Early Empire definitely wants to get the rice improved so he can get irrigation faster. Looking at Gaul, let's actually see. We saw Gitarja's friends, right? That was India. Let's see. Gaul was friends with Hammurabi. The other Gilgamesh, that's Sauron to the northwest. He has a possible friendship with... wait, he doesn't have one. Elrond, did he make a friendship with the right side? Let's actually see. Let's see who Elrond made a friendship. That's very important. Pippin already made a friendship, so that's not gonna work. Yeah, let's see. Come on. No, and I do see Sumeria is using workers to actually get his settlers faster to their destination. We do have 5th settler coming up from Nagash, 6 from Uruk, and no friendship. There is nothing here. It's not getting updated with a friendship. It looks like Sauron is gonna be all alone here against everybody in the lobby for some time. Let's take a look at Kupe. Did we have Kupe friends with anybody? I don't think so, right? Or at least we didn't see. Did we? No, India did make friendship with Indonesia. So Kupe also might be all alone here. Can they? I mean, maybe later on they're going to trade through the Atlantic Ocean, but that's going to be quite late in the game. Holy site from Wanganui. I do see Maori is sending a settler towards the north. I'm very surprised that we don't see actually galleys coming around to take over Mexico City to the north. That seems like a good city to have with quite a few resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that will be gathered there. And as you can see, the settler moving there will probably take up that uranium tile and get a city in between. We do have harbors coming around here from Tehoni and Ganuya Kupe. Wakarawarwa did pre-place one down and is gonna try to get another settler. In the south, he does have Auckland, and I would imagine this settler is actually gonna go for the 3-2 banana, 3-2 settle to the southwest next to those bananas, which are amazing, especially after that forest fire just plowed through, right? Mosek Ral, good evening, sir, and welcome. One friendship. It's one friendship allowed, not two. Two is a bit too much in these games, and it tends to make the game too stale, because you may get a triangle of friendships on one side of the map with very powerful nations that do not need to war, while everybody else actually trades punches in the middle of the map, and they do not care. That's one of the problems, I would say, in the CPL FFAs as well as the CFR squadrons, because of the amount of friendship that you have. And I do have to say, it used to be unlimited friendships allowed, and then we started actually how to say noticing and hearing the players' feedback, they wanted to have less and less, so the game actually starts moving in some sense or another, right? You don't want to be simming all game long. Sometimes you want to do something different, maybe take some cities, maybe get something done over there with your army. Did we have Gilgamesh also reveal himself? I think we did, right? Oh, Mary here is gonna finish his Etemenanki in the city of Sipar, and we'll get that nice juicy production and science going. We do have him with Liang, and already we can see the extra production points appearing over there. I did notice also somebody picked up a relic, but I clicked over the button and I didn't see whom picked up a relic. But anyway, I guess we don't really have any really quick idea of how to fix that. They don't want friends. So sad, but they want one. It's the game, what do you mean? Now we do have to take a look at other pantheons here. Looks like there is a religion also on Gandalf. Looking at the religion of Gandalf, he did get Eastern Orthodoxy. Wait a second, no, he's on Confucianism. There we go, this is it. Work ethic with lay ministry. Shrines and temples will get them the production, while the holy sites will also give him an extra plus to faith. Will get the extra culture from his theater squares. Going for the monuments right now is still a gold heavy problem here for him. He is on 2 gold a turn, mostly because he is spending so much gold on the holy sites and shrines, and did not get to upgrade the tiles that would actually give him some gold. He only has like 1 of them, 2 of them maybe, but this is kind of a bad tile to work in any case. Anyway, moving forward, let's actually see Lotaro here. How is he bullying his neighborhood? We got Puelmapu being placed east side of his capital, commercials coming around. He did finish that campus in the north, a +3, and looking at the era score. Oh, wait a second, we're 3 turns out from getting a golden or not. Let's actually see. Coupe in trouble, 14 out of 19. We're both. Coupe, we're both. Very simple points, we're both. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna need to see if after he's gonna get to settle and if he's gonna manage to actually get something out of this holy site. This should be a +1, no? Yeah, +1 holy site, so he doesn't get the splendid bonus from it. The settlers, okay, there we go, finally both. Oh yeah, let's actually see. He's gonna also get the Sus here on Auckland. I think he already did though. Let me see. Yeah, he did plug in his Amani and got the Sus over there. He's on 3. Okay, so both coming around. He's on 18. Wait. He's on 17 out of 19 points. Still needs 2 points. Can he get political philosophy? He's going drama and poetry. He's not going poetry. Wait a second. Galadriel already declared war, but Gitarja is going to war against Babylon so early on, using Matterhorn bonuses. Doesn't care about harbors. Doesn't care about anything else. Just smacking down cities. And we do have Palambank here getting another horse in 2 turns. His archers are beefy and started to move against the Sabu and Kipidums. We do have also Babylon here buying another one in his cities. Do we have even Babylon getting? Oh my god, he's actually Slinger Tech. He's Slinger Tech, guys. Oh no. What? Is there any decision making on which alliance to go for? Is it always research? Most clearly, I think there is a decision making behind what alliance you need. You are not allowed. First of all, you are not allowed in these games to go for military. But in most games, you want to take a look at what kind of bonuses you have, what kind of where are you strong at, and you have to decide if you want to keep on adding to that strongness. You have more science, you are culturally based, you have gold, and so on and so forth. So you go for either research culture or economic alliance, or there is the other case in which you want to actually help out the lower end of your bonuses in your empire. For example, you went high science, but you don't have that much culture. You know that in the next era you're gonna not have open brush and voice, you're gonna go free inquiry. So what you do is actually try to get that culture from the alliance as well. Now the players I saw, they are kind of on the fence with this, and as in some are using this, some are not using this, and they're deciding a lot of the times again according to what the land is and the neighborhood is. We do have the units of Indonesia managing to take out one of the Babylonian units also. I do notice Babylon is barely getting archery next turn. barely getting archery next turn. Dur Kurigalzu is in trouble. I do have to point out these Sabun Kipidums are amazing to defend the horses. We do need to see, there we go, they are a 44 defense strength. These units very tough as nails, man, but they're not very strong to actually keep cities alive. You can see they don't have that much strength to actually beef up Dur Kurigalzu to not allow Indonesia to just plow through it with the horses. The archers are putting these Sabuns to shame, and I do see we do have already oligarchy here available for Babylon. Now the big question is, did Kupe get a golden age? Oh my god, Siondan. Oh no, the golden apocalypse. Imagine he would have had another city. The golden apocalypse is here for Maori. He not gonna get his golden age. That's so much culture lost here. We're gonna need to see if he manages to catch up. Anyway, yeah, we do have more Sabuns coming on the way. Looks like they're starting to try to move those horses out. While of course the Indonesian horses just took a builder and will also have the ability to pillage some tiles here. Especially this horse tile is extremely problematic if he pillages. If he actually takes out that horse tile, we won't see that many horses being acquired by Hammurabi. And guess what? He barely has 2 in the bank, and he is going for his horseback riding here. Oh no, that's gonna take a long time. We do have more horses coming out from Indonesia, placing down an encampment from Palembang and getting more builders while he is moving up his archers so he can start attacking these Sapun Kipidums. We're gonna need to see how much these guys will last here. I think we do need to take a look at the golden ages first and then see what's going on. Penbrush and voice on Hammurabi, Masonry with the games that are coming soon. 11 science, 15 culture a turn, 52 points of production on Hammurabi at the moment. Chandra Gupta with the Monumentality Golden Age, that's going to be Gandalf, and that's going to be this India. We do have him with the Governor Plaza coming around. He did choose Earth Goddess as a pantheon, and you can see that the extra faith coming around everywhere from his charming and breathtaking appeal tiles. We do have 41 faith a turn for Gandalf, 37 points of production, and I gotta see what's going on here. I gotta see. These archers shot something. I have no idea what. Or did they move? Oh, they moved because this warrior was on that tile. Oh, let's see when they start shooting right now. These tiles, man. And come on, Indo. Yeah, the horse got taken down. We don't have horses for Silverbarb, and I gotta say there was an option for him to actually get those down. He could have just went for drums of war, right? And he could have gotten the resource. Now he doesn't have a single horse tile in his empire. Not a single one. That's a problem. Indonesia will probably take out one of the Sabuns this time around, while I do notice Indonesia is going to have more damage next turn to take out another one. We're going to need to see if the horses are also going to manage to take down the city center before it actually gets a stronger unit. But what strong unit if you don't have any resources to build it? We do need to take a look at Lotaro here. He was kind of peaceful. He didn't go in Camon first, and I do see him with the 4th and the 5th settler coming around. He did choose to go for a Penbrush and voice. And wait a second, we got over here. Oh, Sauron. Le mordore armei juscudant. Rond amenevo trup amo acosar tău mort. Oh my god, that's a long text over there. But I gotta say, it has a certain ring to it. Now let's actually see. Isildur does have 12 science and 24 culture, 22 gold, 32 points of production. While he did place 1 campus, he did follow up with commercials in the other cities and will get his Governor Plaza in the capital. He will need 7 pop here in the capital if he wants to get another commercial there. And let's see what's going on. There we go. Last moves coming in. Indonesia getting a tile next to Durkuligalzu with 1 horse, while he will start shooting down the other Sambum Kipidum with his archers, so he takes that tile as well. There will be an archer here from Durikalzu coming up, and I do see Indonesia does have some exposed horses which are gonna need to be taken care of. Yeah, there we go. He's moving them out of the way. He already did what he needed to do. Take out the horse, deny the opportunity of Babylon of actually gathering those strategic resources. Galadriel is not joking around. I gotta say, she's not joking around. Yeah, It is what it is. Let's see. Whoa, did we just see ancient war? No, why are you shooting the city? Oh well, I guess he does want to take the city down first. There are walls being built, so I can't really blame him. To be honest, I think this is a better decision than actually taking the other Sabon Kipidum down, especially because the walls went up. And I gotta say, you can actually see the walls around the city when when they are being put into the build queues. You see here the beginning of the wall. You see here it doesn't have that beginning of the wall. That's so much information that you gather without actually taking a look at the build queues of your opponent, especially for walls. It's a very good strategic information. We do have to take a look at Gitarja also. 21 science, 19 culture, drums of war, golden age. I mean, this guy knows. He did even recruit Hypatia, by the way. He did manage to put down 1, 2, 3 of these campuses with very good stats from them. With only 39 points of production, though, he does have an army of builders starting to actually chop and improve his territory. We do see Ambiorix also with a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Ambiorix did have a closer proximity to Mapuche and did make a friendship with Babylon, but Babylon is kind of dying here. I don't know what he wants to do about Babylon. Okay, it looks like Dorkuliga Zoom might actually fall next turn, or the turn thereafter. Let's actually see, because it doesn't look like there's gonna be enough damage. Oh, big sacrifice from the warrior. The archers have started shooting, and the city is taken down. We do have the first city taken from an opponent in this Hidden Cup qualifiers. Galadriel. No joke, no joke. We got Saruman here. Let's actually see. 14 science, 27 culture, multiple settlers coming around. Just one from capital. He does have Liang being plugged in there. Really prefers the extra food on all of these resources and extra production. Has amazing styles to work here in the capital. With more Opidums coming out, I did see him buying out the third ring tiles for the +6 Opidums, getting himself a lot of points of production. 59 points to be exact. We do see also in the south, Samarov Priva did get that. This one, this Opidum is coming out here. That's going to be another +4. And of course, we don't have a Governor Plaza. Oh, we do have a Governor Plaza, but it's from Bibrax, not the capital. He's at the moment using the trade route between his cities from the second city to the capital. We might actually see him switch. And maybe he's going to plug in something like Magnus or Moksha in that other city there. We still have him with a lot of improvements to be done. And of course, quite a few cities to settle on the west side here and on the east side, especially since we might see Babylon fall into the concentrated power of the Indonesian forces. Yeah, he might have a border at some point with Indonesia. Gilgamesh, 14 science and 20 culture. Gilgamesh, this Gilgamesh is the original color Gilgamesh. 2, 4, 6 cities, getting some horses out, and I do see he does have, of course, Fez to take out in the southwest. He did manage to get a pantheon that's going to be goddess of festivals, and he's going to get the extra culture from all of these improved plantations. Still needs to work on quite a few of them. Good thing is he did get 7 pop in the city of Uruk, and I do notice has quite a few builders in the build queues with 22 culture, with 74 production. Actually, he's right now the biggest one that we've seen, with the biggest muscles that we've seen in the lobby. And I think the biggest lobby, yeah, he's the biggest muscles in the lobby right now. You know, yeah, with sometimes even double the amount of yields that somebody else have. Do see Coupe here with a normal age. That's so unfortunate for Coupe. He didn't even send those boats to actually take out Mexico City. Come on, Coupe, what are you doing? I mean, that city, Mexico City, is screaming, take me, take me, pick me, pick me. And Coupe is just totally ignoring him, man. And we got Harbor in Kaiapoi. I do see a granary from Wanganui. He did get the holy site, but did not actually get a religion yet. It will take some time for him to acquire the points. Looks like another 2 turns and he's gonna have another enough points for a great profit. Opango did get settled to the southwest. Looks like he didn't go for that amazing base underneath his settle. He wanted to get the bananas immediately, and we do have him with a few more boats. Maybe this time actually he's gonna listen to Mexico, you know, he's gonna listen to Mexico here. Yeah, we do have him also starting to trade to Auckland. That is gonna give him wait, is it yeah, it is to Auckland. That's gonna give him the 2 food to production from Amani, and of course he does have the extra bonuses from Auckland on his tiles already. You do see the 3-3-3 crabs. These are amazing tiles to work at the beginning. A 4-4-1 turtle tile over there to the northeast of Tehonianga Nuyakupe. Saruman is saying, do you consider my did you consider my proposition? Isildur? Who is Isildur? Mapuche. And Saruman is ambiotic. So they're definitely negotiating something here. Okay. Isildur, I won't let you corrupt me? What's that? Or I won't let corruption. What? Corrompre. I don't know what corrompre means. I'm just like immediately thinking corruption. But anyway, Indonesia here. Galadriel Burica is gonna give the bonuses for the horses of Indonesia. Galadriel is gonna need to go through the Sabon Kipidum line to take down Babylon. While Babylon finally did manage to get his builder to re-improve a horse style, he's getting his Warlord's Throne, which will help him get more resources. Now the problem is he doesn't have the ability to actually get a general here, and definitely in the long term, Galadriel should actually outpace Babylon here just because of the extra stats, and we've seen in the 1v1, so this actually matters so much. Elrond with Chandragupta, Monumentality Golden Age, 9 and 9 size with 21 culture. He did get his religion. That's gonna be choral music with tithe, and the Pantheon initiation rites. We do have some Varus coming around, or I should say one Varu coming around from Mumbai, while Chennai is actually going for more holy sites. We got more shrines here in the northwest as well. Isildur did not see. Okay. What is the proposal? Okay. Okay. The negotiations are going on here. He's all for yes or something? I would say yes to everything. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Saruman Gol is asking for an alliance with Mapuche. Okay. That might be big. Let's see, we do have Indonesia trying to take out that horse again, that horse style again. We do have him also needing to get some promotions on these horses to replenish their health. And of course, using the ability of moving around all of these horses next to Matterhorn is allowing him to get faster movement on hills. These units are extremely quick on their hoofs. We do have a Sabum that just went to take down an archer, sacrifice his life there, and that opened up the defense. That middle Sabum, it does look like whoa. Yeah, that's another one being another unit being taken out, but also only a scout, and it is a bit surprising that he actually sacrificed horse for a scout. But anyway, he moved out the Sabon Kipidum from his place, and of course new horses can come in and just wrap around Babylon, and this is I gotta say, this is an extremely dangerous situation. If we do have Indonesia managing to get 3 horses around Babylon, and it is a very strong possibility he will manage to get 3 horses around Babylon, that city is gone. I mean, that city is only what, 18 defense strength with an archer inside of it, while we got the fully beefed up horses with armor, with swords, with cannons and stuff like that. Yeah, no cannons, shoulder cannons maybe, like in Predator. We do have to take a look also on Pippin with 23 science and 15 culture. He did get his golden age monumentality. He's using 22 faith at 10 and 55 points of production. I do see him starting to put down his campuses, and of course right now they're only +4s. Liang opener in the capital. We do have him getting some more settlers out in the meantime, while his government plaza did get placed here. He doesn't have any specializing building of choice yet. I mean, Sauron being the big bad end boss for everyone really makes sense. Yeah, definitely makes sense over here. We do see him also charging forward for his Colosseum in the city of Lysion, getting Temple of Artemis and Aduatuca, which he might actually get to chop next time. Okay, let's see this happening. There we go, 2 horses getting in. He can only attack with 1 half HP. He took down half HP of the city with just a single bonk. Can you imagine? Like, that was, oh my god. And that Sabung just got taken down. It does seem like Babylon is fallen. Oh well, it is what it is. Mary here with 33 science and 24 culture. He does have the most science in the lobby. And I do see Sumeria. This Sumeria is going to have, of course, all of those amazing tiles in the capital with Governor Liang bonuses. He did start to put Magnus in Eridu, and I don't see any other governor around here. Now we do have him also placing Ancestral Hall in his Government Plaza. That means he's gonna try to go wide, getting more bonuses towards his settlers. First of all, free builder whenever he settles, and more production towards training those settlers. What is this? I will let you make or part make or something. Official 3-3 when you when you are gonna liberate yourself from your poet. I don't know what poet means, but it sounds like when you're not gonna have basically a weight behind you, right? Persistent object. No, that's not it. That's not it. What is the meaning of poet? The curve trace by the what is this in French? What is this in French? Poet French, poet French, poet French. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, yeah, I said it. Oh my God, I said it. I mean, it was kind of the same expression, no? Yeah, the hat's back. Jargonot. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, sir, indeed. Okay, now let's see Indonesia take down that capital city of Babylon. We do have a chop. Babylon might actually chop for his life here. We'll see if Galadriel is going to be fast enough. Come on, click. Oh, the walls went up. No problem. More horses coming in. And it does seem like one of his horses actually got taken down here. We do have Indonesia also clearing the paths in the south, and who does manage to get another tile next to Babylon City. There is an encampment being placed down from Babylon. A Sabon did get inside of the city center, and of course we do see these horses still have enough strength to keep on attacking. There we go. Place the city under siege. There's a farm underneath that horse, and I'm pretty sure he's just gonna bonk until the city is gonna go down. He might just take it down next turn, even if the walls are not, how to say, taken down more than half HP there. Okay. Well, let's actually come back to this. Traders coming around, the commercials next. We do have campuses in Uma. That's gonna be... I missed this! 4 geothermals next to each other. That's a +6 campus in the middle of nowhere. Oh my God, that's amazing. That looks like Mars right there or something. Whoa. Anyway, we do see to the left side, India is starting to come close to him. Elrond did put the city of Chennai very close to the Sumerian borders, getting his temples up, and of course for that extra bonuses from his religion, not to mention his faith generation. We do have Gandalf, the other Chandragupta here, getting his hanging gardens, and that's going to allow him to get much faster population here in his cities. I'm not sure if it's going to be faster than what we've seen on Sumeria, because man, these farms are amazing. But then only 3 of them, you know, it is what it is. Now on this Gandalf, we do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4 more settlers coming around. He already has 5 cities, and of course that's going to put him on 9 settles. Now we do have Mexico City about to be taken down by Maori, and yes, I do see he did take a builder away from it. These 3 galleys should have enough strength to actually take it down. Capital city of Babylon got taken. We do have Indonesia finishing the job. Silver Barb, GG. He's calling out the GG. Babylon not gonna make it through. Yeah, it is what it is. Babylon did also pick up Marcus Licinius Crassus, which at the moment is not doing much. The first horse of Babylon was built in Malgium way too late. Way too late to actually affect this game. And this is a lot of the times what happens in FFA when you don't actually, how to say, respect your neighbors, you know? It didn't respect Indonesia. It is what it is. We do have Ancestral Hall in Majapahit coming out in 2 turns. That is amazing, by the way. After all of this one, and of course covering all of this territory, it's gonna be quite a chore to get the cities going everywhere. We're gonna need to see how many he's gonna get, and of course with Ancestral Hall, he's gonna have the production bonus towards settlers, and at the same time getting those builders to improve really quickly what he has there. Indonesia is on 24 culture. He shouldn't be that far away. There we go. And feudalism coming up in 3 turns here for Indonesia. That's going to allow him, whenever he gets down a city, to get an extra extra charges from those builders, which is going to help him out so much, actually improve those cities. Looking at also the west side Mapuche here, he's getting his Wall Strong going, and it looks like he's preparing his empire for that Melon timer. I do have to say, at the moment, he doesn't have any kind of encampment being placed down, and of course that's not going to allow him to get a general. We do see him chopping the majority of his territory here with an army of builders, which which they're not feudalism builders, so we do need to see in 2 turns when he's gonna get that feudalism civic, if he's gonna manage to get enough of builders to improve everything. Wow, that's hard English, whatever it is. A campus in Picumapu, we do have him with a +4 here. Nagmapu did place a +3 here, and of course the first encampment is being placed actually from the capital. That's going to be 4 turns from finishing if he doesn't get to you know, chop it. Theodan on Kupe asking Indonesia if they are on good terms. Okay, then he's asking Indonesia if he's on good terms. I don't think Indonesia is interested in another war. It's probably gonna take a while to survive, or I should say to keep up with everybody else in the lobby that did not actually get to war. Galadriel saying that it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. Okay. We did have a third religion here, right? Wait a second. Wait, we got 2 work ethics. We got 2 work ethics. One that has a lay ministry on India, and the other one is on Arabia, work ethic with stewardship for the extra science and the extra gold from his campus and commercials. While I do see Arabia did go for, guess what? River Goddess. Shikism on Maori. We do have him with God of the Sea, Defender of the Faith, and Jesuit Education to buy those campus and theater square buildings. He did start to roll quite a few harbor points here and started recruiting his admirals. While I do notice finally he did take out the city of Mexico. He's on 23 science and 30 culture with 107 points of production. Man, this guy doesn't even care he didn't get the golden age. He's just going ahead. We do have him with a campus, a +3 from the capital. He did build harbor there, got his government platform with the audience chamber, and will have after how to say, he's gonna get the cities in the south. We'll still have another at least 2 or 3 more settlers to go and deploy in the south here. Might actually even get a option to go and put a city here on the banana tile or next to it, so he can trade with Indonesia directly to the capital. I would imagine Indonesia, being friends with India in the north, is not going to want to switch friendships for Kupe, because already India does have a city here, but we might see just Maori getting a city there, you know. Hello, I'm here, let's actually see what's going on. Do we have some croissants this morning, or are we getting some banana splits? Well, I guess banana split it is. Okay. It's your domain. What? I will let you all of the river to the east of Jabalpur. Where is Jabalpur? Jabalpur. There is no Jabalpur. What? Badung, Durikariazon, Palembang. Is there a Jabalpur and I don't see it, or is there another nation? Gandalf, Chandragupta. Never mind. I was watching another one. No. Okay, this Jabalpur. Okay, the river to the west or east? Is east or west? I think west. I think he's talking about this, because east is here, so that doesn't make sense. I think it's west. Okay, so they're talking, he just gave the river to Indonesia here to the west. I don't think Indonesia actually wants that, to be honest. I think Indonesia will just settle the south and that's it. He's also working on taking down Maljum here, which is gonna have quite a bit of production with Governor Liang being plugged in. We do have the horses getting some support from archers, and also a battering ram is moving forward with a swordsman that will help him take down those walls. In the meantime, he's probably going to need to replenish the health on these horses by pillaging the farms and trying to put that city under siege. There is a kind of a weird space between those rivers that he actually needs to take care of if he actually wants to put the city under siege. He's going to need a 3-3 tile here to the southwest of Maljum to be plugged. I do see he has a scout that just needs to cross the river, and he's gonna get that going. Are all the players French? I think so, Lord Sensi. I think so. I'm not sure, but I think so. We did have at some point the players how to say, inviting some of the players from the international scene, but because they did not know that much French, they couldn't actually make all of this text going, right? All of this back and forth going in chat. And yeah, they even had like translators trying to translate for them. It just didn't work out properly, so they were getting revealed earlier. Anyway, Indonesia, more builders, feudalism, starting to put down his aqueducts for, of course, extra housing and the ability to build those industrial zones with more adjacency. We do have him improving his iron, improving multiple horses, and managed to get another one of these scientists. I do have to say we're still quite a bit away from getting a golden age, and we're going to need to take a look at the other side of the map to see how things are evolving here. It looks like Cairo is going to place down a very strong campus, a +5 here from from the capital city. We do have him with quite a few more monuments coming around from the newly placed cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 at the moment, and he's trying to get the pyramids done in Medina. That is a Moksha city, and of course I do see he does have a chop for it. He's choosing not to chop and then going improving the honey tile in the meantime. Getting a bit more faith per turn. It's going to allow Pippin here with 84 production to use that 41 faith to buy out more builders, while he's on 35 science with 22 culture. He's only making 14 gold a 10 though. Not that much if he actually needs to get an army out. Starting to build his madrasas. Of course, this is very common to actually rush madrasas, the replacement universities in the Arabian cities. Good afternoon, Nasser. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, it is very early. I have to agree, it is very early. It is what it is. I did try. Yes, this is an FFA, an Ironman FFA that we're watching. But this time, since we watched the Rooster Cup for like 3 editions with the international scene, we are gonna take a look at the French scene, and we do have the overwhelming majority over here, French players. In the game. I'm not even sure if there was any kind of international, because I didn't see one. We're gonna need to take a look if there's gonna be some more mischief happening, especially with one nation already being taken down. One nation, boom, no, Hammurabi, no more. We do have over here also the other 9 players that are gonna need to race towards a victory condition. Only one single friendship can be made, and of course we did actually talk a little bit about them. We are expecting also Lotaro to start swinging soon, since he is on 38 science and 45 culture. He is gonna go get those get that castle technology. Who played this Indonesia in the middle of Pangaea? I don't know. We don't know. They're anonymized, right? It is the theme for Lord of the Rings, and I can only say Galadriel was the one that did it. Galadriel on Gitarja was the one that did it. The biggest, I do have to say, this was quite a different strategy that you usually see on Indonesia, no? You don't see horses going around against your opponent that early. Imagine that, a coastal nation having the power to take out Babylon next to him. Wow, that must be a big light over there in somebody's brain right now. Oh my god, this actually can happen. This is meta in FFAs right now. What are we gonna do? This is bad. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's good, because you know, there's this is why we love this game. There are so many things that you can do in this game, and it does matter so much what you choose. Pipin. What is Pipin asking about this? I don't know. Pour votre petit déjeuner. Isn't this like how to say breakfast or something? Anyway. Babysitter, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, MVP is already MVP of the game. Breakfast, okay, so I did say. So Galadriel was being asked about a small breakfast. Wow, already, man. Already after Galadriel did what she did over here, she's already getting asked to the famous feast in the lands over. Wow, okay. I mean, this is how it is in this game, right? Hidden cups, let's go. We do have to also take a look how the Colosseum is gonna look on goal. He did manage to build it, and I do see he did also build his Temple of Artemis. Ado Akutuka should be very strong, +6 happiness. We do have in the other cities also +6 happiness, with a bit of loyalty pressure from the northwest, because you know it is what it is. He has close proximity to Mapuche. We do see also the city of Magium about to be taken down entirely. That is one nation. Oh my god, shaved off the face of the planet over here. Combed off like in Star Wars, or I should say Star Balls. Religion for breakfast, sure. Oh, religion for breakfast, I see. Okay. Well, we didn't actually have a new religion over here, but anyway. Great bath coming out from Wanganui. We will probably see the players try to get their golden age points, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see next up Coupe getting his golden ages. He's only 3 points out, he should have it. Mare's first Mare actually coming out from Wakarawarewa in 3 turns, while we're going to see how many of those theater squares he's gonna get to build around his territory. He started pumping out more settlers. 2 are already on the way towards the south to try to get that land to the south of Auckland. He's just gonna keep that city with Amani for the longest time in the game. Warlord's Throne also getting built in India. Looks like he's worried that he might get attacked at some point, or he needs to attack somebody at some point. We do have Gandalf here with 7 cities. 7 cities? Yes, 7 cities. Apprenticeship in 2 turns, 24 science, 31 culture, but 102 faith a turn with 84 points of production. Getting a wave of libraries here is going to be important. While we're going to need to see who's going to manage to get Newton soon and Ibn Khaldun, we're also going to need to take a look who's going to pick up the merchants. We got next up Marco Polo. We did not have, or did we have? We did have Zankian being picked up by Sumeria. That's Sumeri. That's the dark blue Sumeria. While the next one, I do see Sumeria is on 9.2 points, and he just almost got it. He's 74 out of 0.7 out of 75. He's this close. This close, not even kidding. Wow. Anybody else working up an army for war? I think Mapuche will be. I think Mapuche. He started chopping a few horses. He does have more chops if he wants to. He did get a general, and I'm thinking he's going for his man on raiders against somebody. The question is against whom? Is it gonna be India North? Is it gonna be Arabia to the southwest? Is it gonna be Gaul? I don't think he's gonna be Gaul, because they did talk. They kind of made a treaty for possible friendship afterwards, and I gotta say, Ambiorix over here did have a friendship with Babylon. He just lost that friendship, and he did ask Isildur if he's open to a friendship with him. So we're probably gonna see them couple their strength together soon. Lotaro though did have a friendship with somebody else. If I remember correctly, it was Pippin. Let's see. Because Pippin might be left in the cold, or no, he's not. Because wait a second, Sumeria in the north didn't have a friendship. I do have to say, Sumeria in the northwest didn't have a friendship. And yeah, it is Pippin. It is Pippin. So Sumeria here, Gilgamesh got left outside of the friendship circle. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually recover. After Pippin is going to lose his friendship with Lotaro, we're probably going to see them connect. We do have the city of Fez also being taken out by Sauron with multiple horses and some war carts. I do see he also has in the Eels tab 33 science, 48 culture, 43 gold, and 118 points of production. Very good result here from him, with multiple builders also available to start chopping down his tiles here and improving the remaining ones. We do have him using the feudalism card to give him as many of those charges as possible to get to improve this territory as quickly as possible. Indonesia is starting to actually, replenish his army here. I do see aqueducts being placed from most of his cities, so he gets that extra housing and soon to be adjacency towards industrial zones. At the moment, it is very important to actually get that extra housing going in his cities, so he can actually keep on growing, which is again very, very, very important in the games. I've had quite a few games in which, man, the capital just didn't want to grow. It's very bad, very bad. Or other cities for that matter. We do have also another wave of settlers here. 4 settlers actually. Opango is gonna get a 4th one, while the capital city already finished another one. I do see more builders from Maori, and I do see Calcutta was the city that did manage to finish the pyramids. If I remember correctly, there was a pyramid try here on Arabia, but it's only gonna be a circle of shame from now on. He does have Uluru in the southeast, and I gotta say, well, that city kind of looks like a very cool possible Petra. Although, oh man, that's gonna take a long time. He does have a few chops here, so 1, 2, 3 chops that he could get. Now, if he actually really wants that technology. I do have to also say, Sauron, Gilgamesh does have the opportunity to go against Arabia if he wants to. He does have multiple warcars that will need to repair themselves, will need to heal, but could also get upgraded into knights, which is gonna be amazing. Much stronger units than PP will have for some time here. Now we do see some horses being produced in Arabia's territory, and he did jump up to 60 science and 36 culture in that Monumentality Golden Age. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised he's not starting to you know, upgrade his oh, wait a second, this is the other give me a second to actually double check some info here. Arabia, there we go, one prophet, one science, and Mamluk is, oh, this is what I wanted to check, if the Mamluk is available only for one or for both. It is available for both, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with that. We do have Mapuche, you know, just casually getting more horses out, building up his granary, and not getting aqueducts. That's a very, very weird question. We do need to see if these horses are actually going to go against somebody, because right now they're slowly moving to the southwest, and it seems like they're moving into Arabian territory here. Arabian Nights. Indonesia bought a few boats, you know, just to get the boost, and I do see harbors coming out from Mahapahit. That's gonna be next to the Gavron Plaza. That's gonna be a +5 placement next to 4 industrial zones. Very nice. And of course that extra housing is coming out from the aqueducts here. I do have to say Badung did not place a harbor down. That is one of the reasons he doesn't have the extra housing in that city center. He really needs a harbor for the lighthouse. Now we do have Maori also getting more science and culture at the same time as he's placing down these mares around his territory on the theater squares. So while I do see he started placing down an entertainment complex from Wakanawarewa, he keeps on building his mares. This is also Iron Man format with only, yes, that is correct. Iron Man format with only one alliance allowed, yes. Anyway, knights coming up from Sipar. We do have Sumeria here with builders improving his cities. We will need to see if this is gonna be any kind of aggression. I don't think so. With one knight, I think he just wants to beef up a little bit his strength, and that's about it. Although I do see he already has 42 strength, and I'm trying to figure out where is his other knight. If that is his knight, where is his other knight? He must have had a knight somewhere. Maybe he upgraded and lost it in the meantime. Zanzibar will also be his city with Amani established there by Sumeria. I do see he plays Moksha in Kish. Ridu did get Magnus, and he is moving to the south with okay, there's nothing there actually. Okay, now we do see the more horses coming up from Mapuche. Looks like Malo Raiders are soon to be appearing on the battlefield here. We might actually see Arabia succumb to the strength of both Sumeria and Mapuche. We will need to see if Sumeria is actually gonna keep on moving south. He does have bronze working in 1, or did he finish it? I don't know, because I don't see an encampment. We do have him finishing more commercials and getting his science up though. Looks like also on the side of Pippin, he is getting his stirrups in 3 turns for the Mamluks while he keeps on building up his commercial count. We will get some more holy sites as well. Did get 63 science and 41 culture though in the meantime. Not bad at all. Reina being placed in both cities here on the coast between Indonesia and India. While I do see horses from Wanganui, and we do have him with, I would say, Maori right now has so many tiles over here to work. He's trying to get the Oracle on one of the coastal tiles, and I do see he's finishing up those cities in the south. Doesn't have Ancestral Hall to actually get them some builders there to improve. And let me actually close the door, because I don't really like to be disturbed when I'm streaming, you know. There we go. Maori has no alliance. He didn't have earlier. There were quite a few people that didn't have a friendship or alliance. Right? So Maori doesn't have an alliance. Sumeria on the other side, Sauron doesn't have an alliance. And did we have any other? For some time, Gold didn't have an alliance, and I'm not even sure if right now he made an alliance with Lotaro. Judging by the units of Lotaro where they are placed, I think he has an alliance. How to say? He is choosing to ally. Yeah, there we go. He did already ally actually Ambiorix. So we do have right now Pippin left in the cold, and there is a possibility for him to make a friendship with Sumeria, with Sauron to the north. Although I don't see him even suggesting that to Sauron. So I think they just got left out in the cold here. I do have to point out Mapuche does have multiple horses already, 2, 4, 6. We'll get some more very quickly, and I hope he's actually gonna get the gold. He's on, oh yeah, he does have the gold, 500 gold, man, that's easy peasy. We do have Arabia also trying to get their, his golden age points. We're 4 turns out from a new golden age here. In the era score points, Chandragupta 58-53 gonna get his. This is the Chandragupta we're talking about, with a city of Kolar being placed very far away from his lands. Did finish pyramids, getting his campuses, so building a few archers, and starting to get a theater square. That's gonna be a nice +4, while he's gonna get a decent amount of gold from the Reina city in the south. Right now he's only on 17 gold a turn. That's not a lot. 119 faith and 115 production though is good. We do have Lotaro also with 65 science, 61 culture, 47 gold a turn with 110 production. Pembrashe voice golden age for him, while he did acquire, he did not acquire his golden age points. He's 37 out of 38. Castles coming up in 2 turns from him, and I do see he's gonna get theology soon on the Civic 3. Well, he's probably gonna want to go towards monarchy there as quickly as possible. Although I gotta say, it looks like it's very late to actually get to monarchy in the time he has. You need to actually 2 turn it there. Okay, so we'll see. I don't think he's actually gonna get a golden age, and the question is, will he want to stay into a dark age? I think he's gonna want to stay in a dark age, right? Yeah, wait, I'm also confused. Why are there 2 Sumerias? There are 2 Chandraguptas and 2 Sumerias on the map, because they were allowed to pick whatever civilization they want, and there are only 3 bands. Looks like the players wanted to pick 2 Chandraguptas and 2 Sumerias. Let's see what's happening, right? There's no danger. There's no danger. You know, we're Robinson. No danger. No danger. I hear a lot of upgrades. Like a lot of them. When am I hearing upgrades? Do you hear this? Where are those upgrades happening? Here? No. And Gazagamo got taken out. Another city for Indonesia. Incredible, man. This guy is incredible. How much score does he have? So it's Kupe, the first one. Oh my god, he's not even reaching halfway point here. Okay, definitely needs to ramp up his bonuses there, his units. Where am I hitting all of those? Anyway, horses from Arabia to the north. I don't know where they are, to be honest. It is what it is. Maybe somebody was buying something there. I don't see anything there. Yeah, no. Oh, well, I do see some missionaries coming in. Did you hear that too, right? There were a lot of upgrades, like 7 or 8 sounds of upgrades. Anyway, it is what it is. Maybe we heard some builder buys or something from India's. Anyway, I do see Mapuche did get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 horses, and I do not see him yet getting that. Oh, he's gonna get castles. Okay, so he might just not go into a dark age here, which is kind of bad, I think. We will need to see if he is actually gonna start upgrading his horses into Valor Raiders, or he's gonna want to do something else. He does have Divine Right in 2 turns, and I do notice that's exactly the time that he needs to actually get. Oh no, he recruited the merchant. No, he would have had +5 on his Malo Raiders. He doesn't have it anymore. And I gotta say, look at this territory over here. All of the army of Arabia has been deployed to the northwest to defend against Sumeria, while Mapuche is just left alone to pillage everything in Arabia's territory. And I gotta say, Arabia was also made aware that Lotaro made a friendship with somebody else, with Sumeria, so he might get attacked here. Might. We do see no vision on the city of Rangul Mapu. If you take a look at Pippin's vision, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. What he does know is the 50 strength garrison in that city center, which will reveal immediately that there is a Malon Raider inside of it, or a Courser, or whatever. It's 50 strength, right? He gonna push the normalish guy, yeah? Abu, hello there, sir. Oh, wait a second. Pippin is actually gonna be normal age as well. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, that's just bad. That is just, I mean, there is a, wait a second, there is an oracle coming in, another madrasa. Is he gonna not get a golden? Or is he gonna get a golden? There is a possibility for him to chop a galley, get the oracle, right? So 3 points from the oracle will put him on 50. Pippin already got a Mamluk? No, I don't think he got a Mamluk. So if he does manage to get a Mamluk, or did he get a Mamluk? No, he didn't. It's 28 strength cities, 30 strength cities. So he needs to chop a Mamluk. He really needs to chop a Mamluk. Isildur has declared war on Elrond. Isildur, that's Lotaro, all Elrond, that's Chandragupta in the north. Wait, what? What? Was that the other way around or something? Oh my god, look at this, by the way. Look at Sumeria preparing. Now, this is respecting Mapuche. You see how Sumeria is preparing all of this defense? This is respecting Mapuche. I remember when there was a game with, what was it, 4v4 with Jack the Ripper on one side, and he was with Gaul, and he literally put a pikeman on every tile he had around his empire. And there was a Mapuche that was trying to poke the defense, and he was like moving all the way around, and he couldn't find anywhere to actually poke that. Yeah, this is the big lobby. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do have Theater Square also coming around from Cairo. That's going to be a +3, +4 actually. He needs to get it down this turn if he actually wants to get the points. But he did get his golden. Oh no, Pippin did it to himself over here. He's going to have a golden against the Mapuche that's coming to punch him in the face. Wow. Okay. Well, let's actually see what's going on with the other golden ages. Golden age on Ambiorix. Gitarcha going to get golden age. Gilgamesh going dark age here. Looks like Sumeria is getting some encampment training projects. He did reposition the majority of his troops to the east side and doesn't have them deployed to the south of Fez anymore. I do see Coupe also finally gonna get his golden on the right side, and did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities. He's getting his aqueducts right now, building up Colossus. I do see he's gonna finish Mausoleum, and while he's getting scouted by India. We'll see how the situation will evolve here later on. Elrond, the Monumentality Golden Age on Chandragupta. I do want to double check. Did he actually declare war on somebody? Because I'm pretty sure he declared war on somebody. But why? And against whom? Was that actually Mapuche over here? He did declare war against Mapuche. Wow. Okay. Well, we do have a Terracotta Army in 6 turns from Ngulumapu, and this is gonna, yeah, there we go, war declaration on Arabia. Arabia getting ancient walls in 4. So this was a distraction. Lotaro declared war on India to the north to distract Pippin from understanding that he's gonna get attacked. Wow. I mean, look at Sumeria. He didn't even care about those signs. He's just getting a defense. He respects his neighborhood. Now, we do have multiple Malon Raiders starting to wrap around Jeddah, which is probably gonna die if it's not getting the ancient walls next turn. I'm a bit surprised that Mapuche didn't choose to keep on pillaging first, but to be honest, that's a good city to take out quickly. And of course, with the walls coming up so quickly, you might as well take it down immediately. We do have Arabia putting those Mamluks to work. They are strong enough to actually trade punches with the Malon Raiders, and we're gonna need to see when there will be a general being deployed also to the north, what will happen. And now these Malon Raiders with promotions will be quite a pain to take care of. Mapuche pillaging, starting to pillage the mines of his opponent. Jeddah is gonna get hit by at least 3 Malon Raiders and should go down this turn if he doesn't want to, you know, get greedy and pillage everything in the meantime. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That city's gone. Didn't even have a chance there. Damascus gonna get his walls in 2, and of course Mapuche will need to actually get his siege units going to the south so he can actually take that city. Whoa, big boy. It might actually go down next turn. Whatever. Oh no, there's a builder here that might actually chop the walls fast enough next turn. Okay, Pippin, Dark Age, we did actually have them jumping into a new era, right? Yeah, we did. We did. Goal here with Gallis. We do have Settler from Aduatuca. I do see Tervana here with Campus. Encampment in Bibrax. Second Age normal is the worst. That's true. Mapuche casually blew past Dark Age to a Golden Age. Wait, he did? He actually got a Golden? Oh my god, he actually did get a Golden. That's incredible. He got it in the last few turns. Oh, incredible from him, I gotta say. Now we do have more Malon Raiders being trained to 10 from his cities while he's gonna put down more campuses. He started pillaging and acquiring a lot of resources here. 80 science and 42 culture. We're gonna have the Congress in 2 minutes and 2 minutes of a pause, and then we're gonna see what's happening in the game here. I do have to mention right now we do have Mary with Gilgamesh on 140 science and 52 culture. This is it is this Gilga with Etemenanki, and of course only 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He went much taller than Sumeria, the other Sumeria did with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities on his side. Oh, there's another city here, Armagh. I didn't realize Sumeria went so far away to take out another city. You go, okay. Whoa. Bonjour, monsieur. Go B. You dot. Okay, there we go. Be right back. 2 minutes, and we'll see how this goes. Bam, boom. Oh. Wait. What? I need to get my hold on here. How do you call these, by the way? How do you mandarins? There's mandarins in English also, as well as I think it's mandarins, right? These things, not oranges, mandarins, right? The small ones, you got these as well, right? I think they're mandarins, but anyway, I don't know in English, but exactly what they're called. Okay, let's see the Congress. What did happen here? Guitarcia, 20% population growth, -5 loyalty, faith -50, cost faith. What? Especially with 2 Indias in the game, 2 Chandra Guptas, you go for the -50 faith. Whew. Mapuche did manage to take out the builder of Damascus there. It does seem like he did also start to wrap around the city of Baghdad. That is a bit too tough of a city to handle, especially for just Mano Raiders with Mamluks inside of them. We do have also Aaron Sumeria coming up from the north, trying to see what's going on there. He will try to figure out if there is a way for him to actually get some eels here from Arabia. Let's actually take a look from the left to the right here. Chandragupta, Monumentality Golden Age, second one. We do have Chandragupta with multiple libraries getting to put down his encampments, and I do see, well, he's looking very angry at that Maori missionary. We do have him with campus research projects. I would imagine we already see the players starting to prepare themselves for picking up Newton and Ibn Khaldun. We're going to need to see which one he will get to pick up. We do have also Filippo as the next great engineer by the looks of it, while Sumeria does have 9.2 points. We do have Goal on 13. We also see Gold did pick up Isodor, and Sumeria did pick up Fadlan, while Sumeria did also pick up Marco Polo, so 2 extra trade routes for him. What? Sauron is saying our forces are big. What? But we will not quit Mordor without provocation or something? Whatever. I'm not sure exactly what quitteront pale Mordor sans provocation mean. Sans provocation is without provocation. Pale Mordor, I guess, quitterompa would be. Anyway, moving forward. Lotaro, Drums of War. Did Indo found her own religion? No, I don't think so. No, I don't see a religion here from Indo. Now we do have Visil to take a look at. 81 science, 43 culture, Drums of War. Now he's going against his opponent here, Arabia, and starts to pick off his empire, pillaging as many of these tiles that he can get his hoofs on and taking down at least 2 cities. He did buy out a catapult with the gold he received from pillaging his opponent, and will get the more gold to buy out more of these catapults just with looting that he's doing in the cities of Arabia. I do see Gitarja, Pembrash and Voice Golden Age, 99 science, 77 culture. He's on incredible amount of cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 cities. 13 cities in Indonesia. Does he have continent split? No, not even. This is just one big ball of continent here for him, the green continent. We do have him on 188 points of production, which is quite good at this point in time. He's getting another settle here, trying to put it to the north of Babylon, the former capital city of Babylon. While I do see in the point screen, he's 329, quite a few points, 30 points away from Kupe on the top spot. While he's also getting his industrial zones down, building up dams to protect these industrial zones from disaster. And of course, you do see the beautiful setup that he's doing here with the multiple aqueducts and getting that extra adjacency towards the middle industrial zones. Now, we do have also Ambiotics, 89 science, 111 cultures, stayed on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I do see him with a statue of Zeus coming up in 3 turns from Dibrax. Has still some charges from Isodor of Miletus, while he's also going to have James of St. George to help him out a little bit. Okay. Well, I do see more Mamluks are coming around from the cities of from Arabia, and I was wanting to say to take a look here. What is Sauron referring to? I see you recovering or rediscovering yourself or something. Pippin is a little bit occupied. That's what he's saying. He's just a little bit occupied. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, first catapults are starting to get in range of Medina. Of course, Mapuche does have a general for them here. Shunzu is deployed to the south and will give that extra movement to the catapult to allow it to move and shoot. Even if the walls go down, go up next turn, it should take them down half HP there. Looking at goal, let's actually see what's happening in goal. Getting campus research projects. He's also preparing to recruit Newton here or Deep Khaldun. I do see Sauron, 93 science, 50 culture on northwest Sumeria. He did build that line of defense to the east side, and I do see he still has quite a few builders coming around. Did finish his Great Library to the northwest in that city center, and it does look like Fez does have quite a problem over there growing. Now he's seeing what's happening in the south, and I don't think Sumeria actually declared war on Pippin, but let me double check. While we do have Arabia upgrading a crossbow, it will manage to do enough damage against the Mallow Raider maybe with it next turn to take it down. In the south though, he has major problems. The 2 catapults will make quick work of the city of Medina, and you do see they can shave off so much strength from that city wall. It's not gonna stay alive for long. The Mallow Raiders will need to finish the job, and there are a few Mamluks that are coming in to try to push back the units of Mapuche from his territory. And I do have to say, Pippin is allied actually with Gilgamesh in the north. So Gilga, even if he did find an ally, he's gonna lose an ally because Mapuche happened. Ooh, Grandmaster Chapel coming up from Cairo in 1 turn, and let me actually take a look at the faith per turn. 51 faith per turn with 389 in the bank. It's probably gonna get to buy 2 units here, and that's about it. Maybe a third one in the bit of time. Okay, next up, let's actually take a look on map on Coupe 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Okay, getting his Diplo quarter in Kau here, while he still is building his Colossus in Wakarawarewa. We do have him with more theater squares coming out from the northern cities, where he does have some more of these rainforest forest styles to get his extra culture and extra faith for. We do see so many of these will be in the capital as well. He does need to place quickly one theater square there. The problem was the population point. Now he's on 13, so he should be good to go. After he did finish his mausoleum, he did manage to get more points of science and culture on these coastal resources, and I do see Liang is getting plugged in Kayapoi for more food and housing. We do have also him on 95 science and 133 gold a turn. Theonden is the first one on 366 points. Not far away from the Gallic Empire, actually, 361. Only 5-point difference between the top two players. And let's see what's going on here. Medina. That's one Malo Reader being taken down. The Mamluk is exposed and will probably go down anyway. We would need to see a few more Mamluks actually coming up to the party if he really wants to keep on going to take down the capital city and so on. These Malo Readers in the north are getting their hoofs pushed out from the northern cities. Now we will need to see if also the ability of Sumeria to give all of that experience to all of these units of Arabia is going to help him out. He will get some free heals and of course extra bonuses from his promotions also. Look at your trades, Pippin. I'll find you. Oh, I see. I'll find you. I got it. Quadrian, hello there, sir, and welcome. Quite successful war made by Mapuche, but do you think he won't fall out compared to his neighbors even if he finishes off Arabia? That's a very good question, how things will evolve. It kind of depends on the other nations in the land also. This is still going to give him a lot of yields and quite a bit of kick because he's pillaging so much with his Malo Raiders, and also he will get quite a few cities that he just needs to keep on repairing and re-improving. Now, you're right. We don't know if that's actually going to secure a first, second, or third place, but it's definitely going to put him higher than he was back in the lobby if he didn't war, right? So yeah, this is it. This is how you play Mapuche. You go for the Malo Raider timing. We got Chandra Gupta here with 5 cities. GMC coming out from Pana. I do see this is a very angry Gupta. Elrond, very angry. He's on 2, 4, 6 cities. I did point out at the beginning, this is not really good land to settle on, and you do see he has some non-freshwater cities settled on as well because he just didn't have enough land. In Maori, WH is pronounced F. Oh, so you are saying the city's name slightly wrong. Eternal Eagle, thank you so much for the correction. My God, thank you so much. So it's an F. Are you sure it's an F? So it's gonna be... Really? But this name is like totally weird, man. If I say that, are you sure, man? If I actually say that around, come on. This is gonna get me banned. How could you want me to say an F instead of the WH here? This is gonna get me banned, man. Anyway, oh man, yeah. What can I say? No, I don't know if I want to say them that way. I mean, I know what you're saying, but I don't know if I want to say them that way. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Try to do what you try to do. Anyway, let's actually take a look at Pippin. Saladin, 54 science with 38 culture. Looks like he did lose another city, Medina, and those Mamluks could not do much about it. We do have the Mamluks also being quite aggressive in the north, managing to push out the Mapuche Malo Raiders. Only 3 of them remaining alive, and I do see Mapuche is training new Malons to send to the front line. He does need to replenish them and get also some ranged units to help him push into Arabia's territory to take down Cairo. Cairo in this GMC is extremely important right now. I know it sounds weird in English and you don't have to. I'm just correcting you. Sorry, no problem. I totally get how to say. I totally understand. It's all good, and I do want. Don't get me wrong. I do want to actually know exactly how to pronounce all of these. But there are some, I would say, minds over here being laid out. If I actually pronounce this name, you know, Just saying, if I start to replenish WH with replace WH with F, that are gonna be good, man. That are gonna be good. Now we do have another word declared. Elrond has declared word on Sauron, and I do see Sauron is in trouble. The Varus are starting to march towards his cities, while Sauron does have more science and well, a little bit less culture than his neighbor here. He should have enough production to outpace this. So the problem is he's not prepared other than the spearmen. The spearmen were deployed towards defending Mapuche, not actually defending potential Varus from his opponent. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna move away from cartography. Definitely would need to go towards metal casting over to allow his spearmen to upgrade themselves into pikemen, giving him a much stronger unit and a unit that he can fight off these Varus. Otherwise you'll pronounce fortunately Pharaxis didn't include funny Indonesia city names also. Wait, there are funny Indonesia city names also. Otherwise you'll pronounce oh, I see. Actually, wait, really? There's like even starts amazing, man. This world is great. What can I say? Now we do have to take a look at Mary also. Gilgamesh with a free inquiry golden age here on the other side of Elrond, which is attacking his neighbor. We do have Mary managing to get a few knights of his own, and I do notice he also stopped settling. Did manage to get this city, Armagh, which is very close to Indonesia, but that's about it. Did not go further. He's using also Zanzibar for himself, and I do see he did manage to get a spy from Eridu, placing his aqueducts and getting some of these industrial zones. Not the best kind, but still pretty good. Plus 5s are pretty good anyway. Hamanzi is gonna be taken down. Elrond pushing in with a crossbowman corps with 6 of these Varus and a knight, 2 knights actually, will manage to plow through the Sumerian defenses very quickly if Sauron is not gonna fix the problem. We do have knights and pikemen starting to be upgraded here, and of course we're going to need to see if these will be strong enough to withstand the amazing power of the Varus. Yes, actually the Varus just clearly die if they do attack into them. More universities coming in for the extra science. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Baghdad is about to be taken down. I am not sure how Mapuche managed to do this, but by the looks of it, that city might actually fall next turn. The Manon Raiders will definitely have enough strength to attack into it. It will probably be taken by Arabia, and of course it's going to come at a sacrifice of at least one, if not even both of these Manon Raiders, if they do manage to take the city down. In the south, Medina is also getting counterattacked with crossbows and more Mamluks. I do see a spearman, a very confused spearman over here, and I do have to say we were noticing how the dwindling numbers of Mapuche are actually going to be a problem here for him attacking into his opponent. It looks like without any quick reinforcements to get there, it is an ongoing problem anyway. He's on 304 gold in the bank, 115 science and 44 culture. Looks like Lotaro is keeping up in stats relatively nicely here. We just have Elrond and Pippin not really on the same par with everybody in the map here, on the map. Okay. Let's see Indonesia. How is he recovering? Putting campuses down, putting more commercials, getting the gold going. Indonesia is on only 31 gold a turn. 132 science though. He did choose a pen, brush and voice this time, and has quite a bit of science from his campuses. Okay. Industrial zone still coming in. That's gonna be a +6 over here. Oh my god, look at this +10 industrial zone. It's not even doubled. Plus a 20 industrial zone. It used to be that only like on Germany you would get these yields like the +10s. Now it's quite common, and it looks like Arabia did manage to push back the Mapuche units from the city of Baghdad. That city remains alive, and I do see Mapuche is trying to get his hoofs on a farm and could not get the pillage off. Now he did just lose another Mano Raider here, and I do see he really needs to be careful about his catapults. Now these units are quite expensive. He did spend a lot of gold for them, and of course right now, well, he has a problem. They're getting attacked full face first by Arabia's Mamluks. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Intelligence agency Nengulu Mapu coming out next turn will give him the ability to put a spy into his opponent's cities and give him more intelligence out of the war. While I'm pretty sure he did also manage to get printing. We do need to see if Pippin is gonna get printing here. I don't see any advantage though on either side. I don't see any advantage on Intel from either side. I'm not convinced if both have actually printing on or Lotaro just didn't get printing. I think Lotaro didn't get printing, to be honest. But anyway, now we do have Maori here starting to build his workshops. He did manage to get his capital city to 13 pop, and I do see he's going for his foreign ministry. I'm a bit surprised we don't see another district from him in that capital city. He only has one, like what, 1, 2, 3. I would have expected the fourth also. We do have him also building in the north some more of these campuses, getting some quadrims out. There are some coastal cities for him to go for, Fez and Kuara, for example, and Damietta if he wants to, from the other side of the planet. Especially since already, well, he doesn't know. He doesn't know this, right? Let's see what Kupe knows. Does he know there's a war on the other side of the planet? He's gonna figure it out. He does have a scout here next to Akshak. And he will figure out that, I would say, India is fighting Sumeria, and Sumeria is busy somewhere else. His coastal cities are going to be exposed to be taken down, and of course we're going to need to see if Theoden is actually going to want to get more boats and to take out his opponent here. It would be quite easy for him to get like, I don't know, 10 caravels, 4 or 5 frigates, and that's it, just to build up a force worthy of keeping that Atlantic Ocean on his side. Workshops also coming out from Indonesia to get that extra production going. He did jump up to 278 points of production. Putting down so many of those industrial zones allows him to get that production number so high. While we will need to take a look what's going on here. The first city of Sumeria got taken down. Elrond is pushing through the next ones and using his crossbows to actually deal the initial damage against both the horses and of course pikemen. The Varus are quite efficient in taking out these spearmen after the crossbows do manage to finish them off, do manage to shoot at them and lower their health. There we go. Whoa. And another one, come on, and another one. You can do this, Elrond. There's another one. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, just beautiful. Can this get here? Yes. And so there's a knight that could actually attack next turn the city center, which is getting walled. So yeah, that's not going to happen. Now we do need to see at least 2 catapults here, or maybe even just 1 trebuchet coming out from the cities. There we go. India just buying one in the city of Hyderabad, and we'll send that to the front line. We do have also India sending some of his knights to pick off the traders here, getting all of those princesses back into his land. We do have also the pikemen coming around here from Sumeria, Lagash, Uruk, Nipur, Batibira, gonna get crossbows out as quickly as possible. I think he underestimated India's resolve here to take out these cities as quickly as possible. We do have the other Chandragupta getting his GMC up in 2 turns, also building up some Dairy Mares. He did finish his religion by the looks of it. Yeah, quite a few of them actually finished their religion. Which one was it though? So this one, it was... Wait. Oh, this is Confucianism. There we go. So he has work ethic, lay ministry, crusade, and Dairy Mares. Okay. The other India, tithe, choral music, watts for the extra science and culture, and scripture for the extra bonus spread. Arabia did not finish his. We don't have Maori finishing his, and I don't think Indonesia. Oh, Indonesia did actually get a religion in the meantime, plus one amenity in cities with a specialty district and holy waters for the battle heals, and keeps on building up his campus count. I gotta say, this is pretty good numbers here. Pretty good numbers. 147 science, 107 culture. Not even in a free inquiry golden age. Not really as the sciences of Mary with that free inquiry golden age on 214 and 60, but still the culture is very good right now. Looks like Medina has been recovered. Arabia did manage to push back his opponent there, and we do see Mapuche starting to reposition his army, actually split his army in between 2. Arabia Pippin is going out on offense, so he's going to find some of these weak Malo raiders to take out. And Galadriel is actually saying, you will not forget the city-state Saruman. Okay. Okay, okay. I do not want to contest you or something. Okay. Okay, what's going on with the Saruman city-state? What did he take and why did he not want? Was that Bologna or something? Are they fighting for Bologna? I see Mary here. Who this? Who this? Mary and Galadriel. I see. Yeah, I see Galadriel is actually fighting for Bologna. We'll see if he's gonna manage to actually keep it. Well, Mapuche is in a bit of a pickle here. He does have so many of these Mamluks starting to wrap around his territory. He doesn't have enough Malon Raiders to take care of all of them, and it doesn't look like his production capabilities are that strong. One of the biggest things that happened this game, he didn't keep on reinforcing. He got enough. He got like 10 of them, and he thought he's gonna just add 1 or 2 like replenish, but it actually needed to get a much higher supply line so he can keep on attacking into the Mamluks of Arabia and able to take Cairo. If he would have managed to make it to Cairo, this would have been a totally dead Civ over here, Arabia. He didn't manage to get to Cairo, and that actually slowed him down quite a bit, gave the chance to Arabia to attack Lotaro on return, and we will need to see if Lotaro is going to manage to get stronger units out. I did stutter a little bit because I saw him going for Batras on the top 3, and I was expecting him to go either Cavs or Cuirassiers to keep on the war advantage that he has in the higher science, because right now Pippin is only 60 science and 30 culture. Definitely Lotaro has a bit of an advantage if he rushes a technology. Halosar also asking us about the prediction. Yes, also Quadrian. Yeah, this turn will take probably quite long. Another 20 turns. This war actually, yeah. Did Saladin get his hit back? He did, sir. Chandra seems really strong with the extra combat strength from Holy Sense building. Is it only while attacking or permanent? If I remember correctly, it's permanent. And it's only +2. It's not that big, but it is +2. Yeah. You can see it actually on both. Let me see. Yeah, you can see it on both. Wait. It's +3. +3. Not +2, +3. And he did manage to get also the intel on Sumeria. That's another big advantage. Another +3 there. He's just banking up on all of the points, all of the bonuses. Yeah. Oh, okay, he did get the worship building. That's why I thought it's only +2, but he did actually get the worship buildings. Okay, multiple libraries, campuses being placed down, more of these watts coming around, and I do see definitely the armies of India are superior at the moment against Sumeria. We do have quite a few units being taken out and traded here on the west side. Sumeria did get some pikemen to fight off the Knights of India, but they're not nearly strong enough. We do have, of course, the crossbows able to actually do so much damage to the pikemen, especially these crossbow on cores, that they're not even managing to get their promotions up. That is quite a story. Let me actually put up something here. The prediction, right? You wanted the prediction. Start a prediction for who will win. We do have Gandalf, Isildur. I'm just gonna name them because it's gonna be Galadriel, Saruman, Sauron, Theoden, Elrond, Pippin, and Mary. There we go. Submission period. Let's put it for 15 minutes. Let's see what is the stream chat's opinion about who will win today. You got the prediction going on in the chat there. Okay. Let's see, 241 science on Mary. I do see him going as quickly as possible for his industrialization, getting his universities also out, putting down more encampments, and finishing up Machu Picchu in the city of Kish. We will need to see if he's going to manage to settle a few more cities here, or is he going to stay on this? What is he going to do? Because at the moment, it doesn't seem like he's going to have that ability to go for the top slot. Yes, he does have the most science in the game, but he doesn't have the most points. Galadriel, actually, look at that. The one that word at the beginning is actually getting the biggest comeback in the game. 484 points of score. Look at Galadriel go. And on Indonesia. So wait, let me get this straight. we used to think, you know, you need to be strong nation. If you are a coastal nation, very weak, you don't actually do damage to your neighbors and so on, and you are about to be attacked by your neighbors also. In this game, we had a coastal nation taking out his opponent that is specialized on land with unique units at the beginning, the Sabooms. He took out Babylon, right? Now he managed to settle enough cities because of the land acquired that he has the most points in the game with very good stats. Whoa, whoa, wow, that's just a quick turnaround over there. Wow, that's amazing, man. Yeah, how could that happen? We do see Mapuche just keeps having problems with Arabia next to him. We do have Isildur over here. Also Eternal. This will be on YouTube. Yes, Eternal. This will be on YouTube. And thank you so much for joining us. Much appreciated for the follow, sir.
Eternal Eagle 4 has joined the round table.
Yeah, another city is about to go down. India is tearing through the defenses of Abu Salabik. He does have multiple units that are shooting from afar, and I do see he bought so many catapults here to keep on doing the damage. These cities of Sumania do have a major problem with all of the Indian units pillaging their tiles. They're starting to lose the yields they were benefiting from. Sauron is 139 science, 55 culture versus Elrond's 85 and 80. Doesn't seem like that big blue number is helping him out this time. On the right side of the map, we do have Kupe trying to get his chicken Itza. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. We do have also some universities here in Kaya Point. I do see a foreign ministry in 310s from Tehonianganoia Kupe, archaeological museum in that Wakarawa city, and a shipyard from Opango. Hello, does Mary have an ally? Martinus, hello there, sir, and welcome. I think it's India. If I remember, yeah, it is India. Elrond, Chandragupta. Yes, he does have. Pippin does also have an ally in Gilgamesh, but again, both of them are getting attacked here, and looks like on the western side of the map we got quite a bit of a war going on. Mapuche is recovering his army strength, and we do need to see a lot more units if he actually wants to do some damage against his opponent there. We do have some scouts also in his territory trying to figure out what is going on there. In Gallic territory, we do have him on industrial zone logistic projects. Looks like there was the pick for the scientists, Newton and Khaldun. Newton got picked up by Maori. We do have Khaldun being picked up by India, getting himself some extra happiness over there. I don't think he actually has that much happiness here. Let me actually double check this. He's on +6. That is a lot of happiness. Did he build an entertainment? No, just passively getting it. Multiple continents. Double continent split over here. Definitely quite a few extra amenities to trade away with his neighbors in the game. I see. We do have industrial zones coming around here from India, and by the looks of it at the moment, we do have him on 300 points of production, 259 points of faith, and 221 science with 122 now points of culture. Chandragupta is still in a monumentality golden, so he doesn't benefit from Prinkuri, nor he does have pen, brush, and voice. These are his stats, basically. Amazing. Very nice stats. Yeah, we're gonna soon need to start talking about the Golden Age points, the era score points, but I don't think it's right now a good moment in time, especially since we have so much juicy stuff to take a look at. India will start taking down Akshak soon, and I do see he's moving forward towards Uruk here, towards the west side with quite a bit of an army. He's tearing down these units as quickly as he can, and I do see the Sumerian units just cannot touch them. They cannot touch them. The Indian troops are way too strong. Okay, well, that Varu probably will die here. There's no way that Varu is gonna be allowed to be alive, right? No? I'm thinking no, but I mean, it might be yes. We'll see. Ambiorix also 2 turns away from getting his industrialization. He did use Filippo to build the Forbidden City here from Aduatuca, which is gonna give him an extra wildcard policy slot, extremely useful to use. We do have him with commercials from Tervana, another university in the city of Bagakum to the south, and of course more oppidums being placed in a newly made cities on the west side. One turning a market here is amazing. We do have him on 314 points of production, but he's not coming close to the 382 that Guitarja is making right now. And this is not even his full setup here. You do see more of these aqueducts getting placed for the extra adjacency. He's starting to get his universities up from so many campuses, campus cities. He should be on 350 science at the end of this session of the World Congress. We do have also the same thing happening in Maori's territory. He's trying to get as many of these out as possible, the campuses with his libraries and universities, while he is also going to need to pad the numbers for in his harbors with some shipyards, not only getting the straight up gold, but a production adjacency from his harbor. That is going to be amazing. With Chichen Itza also getting building Wanganui in 7 turns. Well, we're going to need to see if this is actually going to well, this is gonna give him so many yields. That's 1 point of production and 1 point of culture on all of the rainforest tiles. I cannot stress enough how this wonder will actually totally change Coupe's territory. This is gonna be so good here. 372 points of production already for him. He's on 385 gold a turn, and I do see he keeps on trading to Auckland here with externals, not actually getting his allies to put a city on the coast and trade to him. Who is Galadriel's ally? Actually, wait a second, he doesn't have an ally. Sorry, Maori doesn't have an ally. India, Gandalf is allied with Indonesia. Mary allied with Elrond. Mary is allied with Elrond. No. Yes, Mary is allied with Elrond. Theoden doesn't have friendship, while Chandragupta Gandalf is allied with Galadriel. Yeah. Okay, there's also Filippo here in Bibrax. Let's actually see if he's gonna put down a wonder from that city center to, you know, get to pop it really quickly. We do have to the west side here Mapuche also managing to get enough units to keep on attacking his opponent. He does have bombard technology, and looking at the tech side here, it looks like he's going for metal casting in 4 turns, reform church in 2. He would really need some field cannons here to do the damage against the Mamluks. The biggest problem with the Mamluks is that heal, right? Even if you keep shooting them, they're just gonna heal every time, and it's quite annoying to take them down if you don't manage to take them down in that turn. We got Musketman coming up from Cairo for the defense, and of course at the moment Mapuche will need to invest some more gold here. He doesn't have that much more. He's only on 200 in the bank and 27 per turn with 184 points of production. He did need to actually get quite a few new units and push back the Arabian attack. Now Arabia got enraged, and it's basically like a barb camp. It just keeps on building units, and this is normal. We're going to need to see if Mapuche here is going to be able to keep on pushing and take out all of the hornet's nest that he basically sprung here in the cities of Arabia. In the north, it looks like India is going to make quick work of Akshat. Elrond is going to take another city of Sumeria, while he's already on 3 cities taken away from Sumeria. We do see him marching towards the capital city, Uruk. India still has quite a bit of strength here. 6 movement knights with 61 strength against their opponents. Man, these units of Sumeria don't even have a chance. They don't even have a chance. They're just gonna be wiped off clean. So 1, 2, 3 units would need to die here. Let's see, how can you do this efficiently? So this one takes this one takes this. With the trebuchet takes this. No, this with the trebuchet takes that, and this one attacks this one. Now this one will not die though. Whoa. Okay, Elrond, let's see your magic, Elrond. Let's see the magic. Aksha got taken down. We do have the crossbows moving in closer to the front line to start dealing the damage against his opponent. Whoa! Sauron just sacrificed one of his knights to do a counter push there in between the lines of units of India. And right now it looks like India is pushing forward through those damaged Sumerian pikemen. Yeah, we do have some more knights here in Abu Salabik that will need to stay alive somehow. Oh well. I wonder Elrond might end in a really good position if he finishes fast as Sauron. Yeah, I mean, there was no other chance for him. First of all, there was no option for Elrond other than this. He needed to take out an opponent. He couldn't take out Mapuche, definitely couldn't take out Mapuche. He had Sumeria next to him and the other Sumeria on the other side. He just picked a Sumeria and went against him, you know, that's it. That's how it works. And it looks like he did make a good choice. This Sumeria on the left side was not ready for his attack. He was ready for the Malo Raiders to the southeast, but he was definitely not ready for what India brought to the table here. He is safe on back thanks to Mary Ally. He can clear up Mapud and Arabia after he finishes Sauron. You say you are assuming that in the south over here we won't actually see Sumeria managing to, how to say, get in Sumeria. Mapuche will not manage to get enough points of science to withstand an attack from Chandragupta. Chandragupta is not that big right now. 109 science, 86 culture. It will take him quite a bit of time to get to work those Sumerian cities, and I cannot assume a snowball. I honestly cannot assume properly, like how to say, safely assume that Chandragupta is gonna snowball out of this. There is quite a bit of resistance here from Sumeria, and I'm pretty sure there will be resistance also from Arabia here against Mapuche. You do see both nations are struggling to take out all of the cities of their opponents. Now, if this is gonna work out later on, we'll see. I kind of think maybe Chandragupta here will get like a 4th or a 5th place because he's doing this. Chandra eating someone in medieval is quite scary for the rest of the lobby. Ohashi warrior, yes, good evening, sir. It is scary, it is. I'm not saying it's not scary. Now the question is it gonna be that scary? Because we got some scary civilizations on the right side also. Indonesia, extremely big. 250 science, 144 culture, very big. We got the other Gupta, which is 271 science and 150 culture. I would say this Gupta is more dangerous than the other one, don't you think? We also have Mary on 286 science and 91 culture. Theoden is 200 science, 236 culture. Ambiorix 200 science, 160 culture, and also 383 points of production. I do have to say, Galadriel is moving very quickly towards that 350 science mark that I said earlier. 474 points of production with 260 science. That is amazing. You do have Mapuche managing to push through, and I do see he's putting Arabia over here in a bit of a pickle. We do have Medina getting attacked again with the trebuchets able to shoot the city center directly, and Mapuche did manage to get a tile next to that city center, 2 tiles actually, to attack into it if need be. So you think it's more possible that go with tanks in the cleanup? Well, I do see Gold getting encampments. He's preparing for later on war, definitely. I'm actually thinking between the two. I'm thinking between Indonesia and Gold. What are they gonna do here? Both of them do have a lot of production for the next part of the game. And also Chandragupta to the northeast has 2 chances here. Either cleaning up Maori to the right side or keep on expanding to the west, which he is not doing. I don't understand why he's not doing this. Maybe he's worried about the amenities here. Probably, right? Yeah, he wants to keep his +6 and he doesn't want to put more cities to eat into that amenity count. I'm just saying that Mapu and Arabia seem to get it up because Arabia managed to stay war too long. Yeah, that is good. As in, that is what you need to be doing when you are in this situation. You're getting pushed. And I agree, Mapuche should have actually gotten a few more units to attack into Arabia when he needed to, when he could have overwhelmed the defenses of Arabia. And right now, it's very hard to actually keep on pushing. Yeah, totally agree with that. Eternal Eagle. Eternal Eagle was saying that on my YouTube as well. Thank you so much, sir. But again, I'm not sure if I should say that name. The raiders are here, faithless looting. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, and they're doing some faithless looting. Moss also saying Mapuche could have also just pillaged and left. No need to try to kill Arabia. True, just you know, milk all of those yields from all of those rewards from the Arabian territory and just GTFO out of there. Woohoo! You know, bit of fly away. Wow, city of Medina got taken down and razed to the ground. I do see Isildur is not gonna fool around with that city center anymore, not gonna allow Arabia to take it back. And of course he might actually sacrifice one or two of his manos to this. That's one down, and we might see another one down here if only he would have had enough movement. We do see in the north with a line of crossbows, he's gonna start eating through the defenses of Arabia towards Baghdad. While again he only has mano raiders to use. Isildur is going for mass production, still going top 3 here. I did notice this earlier. I honestly was expecting him to go calves here to get the upgrades, the next upgrades for the Mano Raiders, but it looks like he really wants to get industrialization up. We do have also Indonesia getting a few men-at-arms, putting down an entertainment complex from his capital, finishing new industrial zones and getting his coal power plants up, about to hit the 300 science mark. We do need to take a look at the era score because we're very close, 5 turns away from the next Congress. We got Gandalf 8692, doesn't look like he's gonna get a golden age, but he is managing to get his stuff up. Alhambra in Mysore in 710s, Shipyard in Agra. We do have Mont Saint Michel in Warangal to the northwest, and of course he started building up quite a few encampments, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments from the western cities. This kind of smells like war to me. I'm not sure if it's war against Sumeria or who is it gonna be against, or Maori to the right side, but it kind of feels like it's gonna be war against somebody. And guys, chat, do we want to take a look here? Why did Gandalf stop to settle? Saipong, I don't know. Good evening, sir. The only thing that I'm thinking of is amenities. He didn't want to lose his +6 amenities in his cities. And he knew that he's not going to get new amenities if he keeps on settling to the west side then. Yeah, 2 continents, but that's 2 continents with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities already. They're eating a lot into his amenity count. And he wants to be a +6 over here. I do have to say, I'm gonna keep the screen here. We're gonna see the Chichen Itza being finished and all of these tiles. Oh man, I'm thinking shawarma again. Oh my. Anyway, I do see quite a few wonders also from Maori. Venetian Arsenal, we got Torre de Belém, that Chichen Itza is gonna finish. In the south, anything? Yeah, he's getting Hue Teokani. This is kind of a bad Hue. I don't know why he put it in Opango like this. He should have put it in the middle like this. But anyway. Oh, look at that bonus, man. Look at all of the production on these tiles. 3, 5, 2, 1s everywhere. Oh my god. Maori just went up to 283 culture, 231 science with 480 points of production. Love it. Yeah, exactly, Takashi. Oh, amazing. Well, Mapuche keeps fighting Arabia in the dirt here, and of course we do see the crossbows that need to take up the front line. They will manage to do the damage against the Mamluks, and slowly the Mamluk numbers will fall quite sharp. There we go. We got Indonesia watching everything that's happening here, and of course we'll get that info back home. We do have also Uruk exposed to the units of India. India did manage to get 3 tiles around Uruk, and will have more. I do see Sumeria did also get his packet shot technology, allowing him to counter-attack into these Knights of India much quicker. Elrond is 113 science, and I do see him actually going military science. That's gonna discover his CAF technology, not his cuirassiers. He is bringing new coursers to the map, and that is because he's going for military science. He wants to upgrade these on the front line and into camps, and of course get a better unit to attack into the Sumerian lands here. Still quite a few pillages in Larak, not to mention he did manage to pillage most of the tiles here in next to Uruk. And that city center is gonna get ancient walls in 2 turns, but with a trebuchet right next to that city center, it's not gonna be that easy to keep it up. Yeah, we do have also Indonesia finishing his coal power plants, buying up as many of those trade routes as possible with 558 points of production. We do see him on 300 science right now. Gandalf is also 300 science with only 150 culture, and I would imagine they do have a science alliance here between them. You do see how they're using these two Reina cities to get as much gold as possible. So much cocoa here. We got Gandalf for 160 and Gitarja 245. Still, it's Maori with 450 getting the most gold in the game, trading to a city-state. Okay, trading to Auckland. Just amazing. Most of his trade routes are on the coast as well. The reason I did say Hueto Kali would need to be put here on the 211 in the middle is because Hueto Kali does give you, let me put it up over here, plus one amenity from entertainment for each lake tile within one tile of Hueto Kali. So in this one he gets 2 amenities, right? In this one he would have gotten 3 amenities. That's why I'm saying it. I'm actually curious, does the harbor take out a lake tile or no? I think it's still considered a lake tile if I'm not mistaken. Nitro, which tech does Maori need for a lumber mill in rainforest? I always forget. Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure actually. Let me see. I know it's it comes earlier, right? It's not the one that comes later on. Wait, unimproved forest, blah blah blah. Additional +1, +2, coupe. No, I don't think he gets any. So he gets the later one, right? Oh, it's a Burmus, the one that gets it earlier. This one doesn't get it earlier. It should be mercantilism for both. Then it should be this. Where is it? This. It can't be, lumber mills can be built on rainforest. This, no? Yeah. Anyway, looking at the text here, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get to improve them. Don't get me wrong. Why do you think he's ever gonna want to improve the coupe tiles, how to say, the rainforest? He's not gonna want to do that, man. He's gonna want to keep them like this to get all of the yields around them. Anyway, was it Bulmus? What was I remembering over there? I think it was Bulmus. Let me see. Breathtaking. After completing, no, okay. Woods can be planted. The woods can be planted. Probably I was remembering, not the early lumber mills. Okay. Anyway, Mapuche did manage to slow down Arabia from pushing back. Actually took out quite a few of Arabia's units, and now that Arabia is making majority crossbows, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get to ballistics. That's 50 more turns that he needs to actually withstand the attacks of Mapuche here. We do have Gandalf going Dark Age, Lotaro going Dark Age, Galadriel 6 points out from getting a golden. Let's see very quickly here. Is he gonna get? No. I don't see any wonder here getting built, so that is a bit of a question mark. I do have to say nationalism is coming up in 310, so he can core up a unit on land and then fleet up a unit on the coast. He does have 2 of these galleys that could get fleeted up, no problem. I do see also him going for sanitation. Anyway, we're gonna come back. Ambiorix going Dark Age, 93 out of 97. We do have him putting down his Oxford University from Bibrax, and he's going to want to use Filippo Brunelleschi to finish it quickly there, finishing up his coal power plants, and of course almost hitting that 500 production mark, while Gitarja just went past it. 325 points of production here for Gitarja, 315 science. Okay, well, Sauron, 61 out of 70, looks like normal HT. He was in a Dark Age this time around, and Sauron does have major problems with India attacking into him. We do have Elrond over here, not giving up a single tile to Sumeria. We do have also Coupe getting his Golden Age. I do see Elrond going Dark Age, Pippin going Dark Age, and Merry going Dark Age. Merry is actually close to getting normal age here. Oh my god, he gonna backstab. You see what's happening here? He gonna backstab, boys. Chat, what are we doing now? He's backstabbing Elrond. This reminds me of that scene from South Park. Do you know the scene when one was placed a couple to the other? You know? Yeah, yeah. The cuttlefish, the cuttlefish. Do you remember that one? Did anybody see that episode? Mary, how could you? Yeah. The cuttlefish. Oh man, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Sumeria with the biggest field cannons. The cuirassiers coming in from Sipan. He's gonna start taking down the Indian cities very quickly here. He's even building a military. Look at that. He's even sending, benefiting from the friendship of his ally here. He's benefiting from the friendship of his ally to get a military engineer and build a road for his military to take the cities of his ally. Oh man, this is one of those. Why are you slapping yourself? You know, why are you slapping yourself? Oh man, I should make an emote out of that. Let me actually see. Should I make an emote out of that, chat? Should I? Let me clip that. Oh my god. Clip quickly. Oh, found it. There we go. Hello, sir. Hello there. Yes, Mary, get me points. Wait, what did you vote? Let's go, Johnny. Let's go. Let me see. What did you guys vote? Galadriel 64% and Gandalf 25%. I see. Well, Mary only got, wait a second, Mary only got 9% of the votes over there. That's a long shot. I mean, I see Halosar over here playing for the long-term advantages. I see. Well, let's actually see what Mary's gonna do if he will manage to take down India. I'm not sure. We can't see. That is information that we cannot see. When they will actually have the ability to war each other. We do have Mapuche here with quite a few units, and I do notice they are placed in between his cities and Sumerian cities. Maybe he's thinking he might get attacked. There is a possibility that we misread the situation and Sumeria is actually building a pathway towards Mapuche, towards the southwest, which of course is going to be scary for Mapuche, but also will take so long to actually get to Mapuche. I do have to point out Sumeria does have his spy in Mapuche's territory, although that might just be for defensive purposes. Is Gandalf going for Coupe? No. No, at the moment, no. He's getting encampment training projects. He's getting Alhambra from another military policy slot, which is going to be amazing. He needs an insane amount of general points here. 535 points to get Dandara as a modern general. And since we are at the modern general era, generals, we will probably need to see them already think about tank, artillery, helicopters, any other unit than cuirassiers, bombards, field cannons, whatever you want here from the industrial and below, because they don't have generals anymore to reach, and of course they will be much better off with the hard strength units anyway. This is quite of a bifurcation, like a split in. Oh, there we go. War has been declared. Mary has declared war on Elrond. Je vais vous libérer de cette maladie. Mary's going in, and it looks like Chennai is gonna be the first victim. India does have CAF cores, not easy units to actually take on. We're gonna have the World Congress here go on, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. I go be recon you. Okay, there we go. Be right back. 2 minutes, and we're gonna see the backstab in front of our eyes. I'll free you from the sickness. Yes. Oh my god. No, the baddest backstab is on, and we do have another war here. No, Isildur has declared war on. Oh my God! So wait a second. We got Sumeria going to take down India, but at the same time, Mapuche is coming out to take out Sumerian tiles with Malo Raiders. Oh, wow, that's a big one. Lucario, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Backstab it is, yeah. Oh my god, let me actually see. Did I get that clip? I did get the clip. Let me download landscape version. Wow, it actually lets me download the 1.0 version. Wow, amazing. Anyway, we do need to talk about the golden ages here. Just give me a second so I can open up quickly programs. Okay, so another war declaration. Let's see. Congress. A light cav +5. Well, that means these cavs of India will be extremely strong against the Sumerian units. You see the cav courts are managing to do 87 strength with that extra +5 and the bonuses of Chandragupta against Sumeria. It's not going to be easy for Sumeria to take those down. Same thing can be said here. Most of the cavs were being deployed to the west side, if I remember correctly. There are some here, but they didn't get upgraded yet into cav technology. Uruk did lose its wall defense. We do have the pike shots also managing to get some terrain over there, and we're gonna need to see how that fares. What was it? 112, I believe, right? 112 to 112. Man, not okay. There we go. And 12 and give me a second. I'm doing it. I'm doing the meme. There we go. Actually, not even that. There we go. 2 seconds of a meme over here. Really quickly. Doing the emote, actually. Not the meme, the emote. Okay. Funny how every time I do these emotes, they're actually on light, full light. Perfect. Okay. You'll like this. You will definitely like this. I know. You like seeing me just slap myself over here. Okay. We do this. Do we have another picture over there so you can watch for the next few seconds? America doing this. Okay, let's see what's going on with Sumeria going for the main cities of Mumbai here. Ooh, I do see Cairo is gonna get the ancient walls. He's getting pushed by Mapuche harder, and while Mapuche does have his trebuchets to train on those walls, he's gonna get them down. Why are you slapping yourself? Kick. There we go. Oh, we got this. And Control M. Come on. Show me the way. Show me the... Okay, there we go. What's chat saying? Yeah, hello there, sir. It's been a while indeed. Are you coming to the land, by the way? We're gonna have the land soon. In January, right? I did see the announcement on Civ6. We don't know exactly all of the details of the land, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, this is gonna be on spot slap. Yeah. On spot slap with a big capital S. Let's put it to render. Early February. Yeah, Civran, yes, hopefully, if I am quick enough to get a ticket. Woohoo! Yeah, amazing. I did see that you need to be on the Civ6 Association to get the ticket. And also, Salty, are you coming to the LAN again? Are we doing this again? Big party, big party? Oh my god. This it's gonna be amazing in January again. Wow, it actually rendered. Kick. Okay, and let's click this. Let's put it up. Let's put it up, boys. Let's put it up. Settings, no viewer rewards, emotes. There we go. Oh, we gotta disconnect GG. Yeah, GG. Who did disconnect? Pippin. That's Saladin. He got an Irel out of the game here. He actually got an Irel out of the game. We do have the capital city falling, and of course there is not much strength available for Arabia to actually get this back. And let's see the bonus animated slots. No, I got quite a few more. Oh my god, I love Twitch. I love Twitch that it actually let us use all of these animated things. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Upload. I did it. I did it. Let's see, chat. Let's see, chat. Refresh the stream right now. Refresh the stream. You got the slap going. If you refresh the stream. Oh my god, I hope my okay, there we go. Yeah, let's see. Oh, slap. There we go. Easy peasy emote done. There we go. I felt a little bad last time for taking a ticket that an actual player, Civ player could have had. I am thinking of coming for the party or Saturday. Oh, I see, I see. Slap is there. Exactly, Mr. Slap is there. Why are you hitting yourself? Salty, I don't think you need to be bad for taking a ticket, by the way. I think it's much easier to just talk with Colo and or with Chuck or the other organizers over there for the Civlan. I would gladly actually ask a few questions also. If there is just a space, because you brought your own computer anyway, right? I don't think there was somebody that would have been there if you weren't there. Okay, so we do see India did manage to lose 2 cities that he took from Sumerian because, well, Dark Age right now. We do have Elrond also trying to fend off the attack from Sumeria, which, by the way, he just clearly outmatched over here. Looks like Sumeria has no problems with how to say Sumeria doesn't have any more units in India's territory, only 2 very weak cuirassiers here. Also taking my PC to Paris was one hell of a hassle. Yes, it was. I don't know how you did it, by the way. I gotta say, massive respect for that. I wouldn't have done that. Like, you saw me struggle over there with their PCs. It is what it is. No, I'm coming on a plane over there. And not officially, but in reality, you can. Wait a second. Actually, you can enter without having to play. Yeah, exactly. You can. Yeah. So, I mean, Salty, just... I don't know. It depends on what you want to do. If you want to be over there for the parties or you want to be there over there for the games, I guess it really depends on you. We'll see. Cisco was also saying that he might join us. He doesn't know yet, but he might also join. The first Civlan I came Saturday and Sunday without having a ticket. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of people coming just to the party, by the way, just on Saturday. The question is, can we get Trinda there also? Can we get Trinda? Can we actually move Trinda from his German house over there actually to join us in Paris? Can we do that? Elf has have a reputation for grace, but you are closer to a dwarf. I love the banter in the chat. Thank you so much for translating, by the way. The lands of Rohan are very agreeable. Can you confirm? Well, India here with his Cav cores are actually going to counterattack into Sumeria soon. Sumeria did get pillaged a little bit, not that much, a little bit by the Malo raiders of Mapuche. And of course, you do see that Mapuche will need to be quick on his hoofs to get the new units out because, yeah, he still needs to actually finish the job on Arabia and also defend himself from a possible war from the northeast. Since we did have normal-ish, dark-ish, normal, dark-ish, normal, dark, the golden age on Theoden, he's actually the only one in the lobby that did manage to get the third golden going. 376 science with 316 culture. Remember, this guy didn't even get the first golden age, and he doesn't care. He just goes out and gets those stats. We do have him getting his factories. The how to say, the banks for the extra gold. I do see him building some more zoos so he can get those extra amenities in his empire, trying to keep his people happy. He's on +6, so the moment he doesn't really have an amenity problem. Actually, he's doing very well. He's thinking about the future, though. We do have him finishing with Okali and getting all of those nice, very juicy yields on his land, starting to place a few encampments towards the west side, and will need to prepare for a possible attack from both India on the left side and or Indonesia. Both are warring nations next to him, and you've seen what Indonesia can do at the beginning of the game. Well, what any civilization with a little with a few ponies from the beginning can do. Okay, we do have also Big Ben coming up in Bibrax. That's going to be one of the Gallic cities, getting workshops and building up his stock exchanges. He does have a few cuirassiers, and I do see Mapuche is trying to get out of there, trying to be safe somewhere in a corner with his safety settler. He probably is considering that India will clean up all of the western side, just like Chad was saying earlier. Although I do have to say Chandragupta is starting to run out of steam because of his science and culture. It will be hard for him to get to tanks, and even if he gets there, the production is just not gonna be there. With 110 production and 150 faith per turn, if he doesn't manage to get enough yields from his opponents, and as you can see, he has problems keeping these cities on his side, this is gonna be terrible for India. -17 GPT also. Yeah, well, right now, wait a second, he's on 4 right now. He's on 4 GPT right now. Yeah, he's also losing money. Yeah, I will see. Honestly, February is usually where the exam starts, so I don't know yet how much time yeah, makes sense, Salty, makes sense. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Art museums, we got theater squares in Mahapahit, archaeological museums in Tuban, coal power plants, and well, one of those very quick world congress sessions because of X, Y, and Z. Namadol has also been taken down. Gandalf is getting closer to the borders of Sumeria to the left side, and I do see him finishing his military academies in most of his cities. I do also notice he did get Alhambra earlier. That also adds another point, another policy card to use. Look at that beauty. Monarchy, 3 slots on the top side. Rationalism and natural philosophy being used. The extra amenity also being used in Republican Legacy, while he is using the veterancy card to build up his encampment count and get that done. Isildur, wow, there's a lot of war going on here. Isildur with Mapuche is declaring war on everybody. Okay, wow. Okay, well, what's going on here on the left side? That's so warlike. So Baghdad, okay, Damietta has been taken down. Of course, Mapuche just keeps on plowing through the remaining territory of Arabia. He did raise the city. No, not that it feels bad, but still, he did raise the city. We do have him with the encampment count getting higher. I do see also his aqueducts are getting placed. He does have a military engineer to help him out with this problem for getting the roads done. while I do notice there are quite a few Gallic trade routes coming towards him, he does have a Sumerian cuirassier that just got a hoof on his tile on a mine, let alone just that. Let's see. There are 2 cuirassiers from him that will try to counterattack. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen. India is busy taking out the Sumerian calf corps from the west side, and I gotta say, all of this effort on the left side of the Sumerian Empire fighting off his former ally will just allow the other Chandragupta, India, to actually take out Sumeria from the right side. This is going to be dangerous. This is going to be very dangerous. Chandragupta, India is not gonna, how to say, is not gonna stop for anything here. This is definitely a different Gupta than the first one. If the first one did have, yes, all of those you know, attacks going on Sumeria and so on and so forth, didn't have that many yields. Now we're talking about a 420 Chandragupta science on the other side of Sumeria, and this is going to be extremely problematic when he's going to get to his tanks, and will have a very quick roads to actually get to his opponent here, to Mary, which at the moment I don't think Mary is realizing this is gonna happen. We do have already military engineers starting to get the railroads going. We do also see India is starting to buy with his faith per turn, which is right now at 333 faith a turn. He's starting to buy a few field cannons on the west side, and will start moving them towards Namadol. Toxic Brain, good morning, sir, and welcome. How is military strength looking like? We're talking about 1,000 military on Lotaro, about 800 on Elrond. Gandalf is also on 800. We do have Goal on 674. And I did want to check, not Sauron. Who was it? Not Gilgamesh, not this, not this. Mary. Mary is on 744, and he does have 222 science. The problem is that science doesn't really help him that much right now. He's going for flight, and I do see he has major problems with standing the tanks of India from the left of Elrond, especially with crossbows and soon to be ballistics showing up here on India's technologies. He's gonna get a very strong units to attack into the Sumerian defenses, and it's not like Sumeria at the moment can actually replenish this easily. Even if he does have 486 points of production, it does look like it's gonna be a tough challenge for him to get this done. On the left side, we did have Sauron getting attacked by also India, and of course you do see that right now the Indian troops cannot hold these cities at all, not even a few turns here. We do have the Sumerian pike shots retreating to let let his opponent India basically fight off the liberations. That's gonna be quite painful over here for the remaining units of India. The indifference of elves. For the manner of chaos, for chaos or something, for the ways of chaos, manner of chaos, I think it's ways of chaos. You got to intervene, okay. Yeah, I guess it is what it is, but who's he talking to? Who's Gandalf talking to? Or is he just talking in the air? He doesn't need to intervene. Is that what he's saying? Could lead to chaos. Oh, could lead. So, più menero chaos. Okay, okay. I see. Oh, mener from amâna. I see, I see. We have a word, a verb in Romanian, amâna. It's basically to lead. But it was used as a word for animals, for horses, for whatever they were, like cows, oxes, whatever you want. Amâna. It's a separate, actually, amâna, because amâna, it's another word. Anyway, he's talking to Galadriel. Wait, really? To Gitarja? Oh, Gitarja's 400 science here. I don't think Gitarja at the moment is actually interested in any kind of warfare. He wants to keep on simming. He's getting his military academies to 1 turn, and I do see he has some insane numbers of production. 788, and the Theoden is 782. Guys, did you hear that? Let me actually ask the stream over here. I know I got a pocket because, you know, I've seen it so many times. I got a pocket a little bit. Let's see. Let's poke the bear a little bit, or I should say the deer. Question. Did you hear about the myth? Naval. Oh, wait. Warring nations cannot win. Warring nations get second place. Yeah. Navals are weak. Let's see. Let's see. Did you hear about this? The myths. Did you hear it? And I want to see. I want to see who are you voting. I'm gonna put it for like 5 minutes. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Galadriel was saying she doesn't care about what's happening in the West. Yeah, makes total sense. I don't think she needs to care. Like, she just needs to have enough military on the left side to be able to withstand an attack, and then just use his production to recover. He already has a lot of science. That's not a problem. He has a powerful land like Chandragupta to the north, which at the moment is actually starting to build every bit of his infrastructure to go against Sumeria on his left side. While the Sumerian strength is actually getting dwindled down here. Warring Nations got second. Is that Alexander Music? Yeah. I mean, man, that's what I heard, right? You cannot give first place with a Warring Nation. You cannot do it. You were from the beginning. You erase yourself. That's what I heard, nah? And navals are weak. Oh wow. So you got to hear both myths. And in this game, there's a player playing Indonesia that is just countering those myths perfectly. Look at this. Look at this. Amazing. Oh well, it is one of this. We do have also Mapuche managing to take out that Cuirassier. He did take out the majority of the cities here. Yeah, there's one more city that he needs to retake, Cairo, and that's it. I do see Arabia has been successfully taken out of the game here with only 2, 4, 6, 8 players remaining. We do need to see if Maori is gonna get to defend himself against India, and of course, what is he gonna do here for the late part of the game. He still didn't build a navy though. I was expecting him to build a navy, and he could definitely do a lot of damage here to Sumeria. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities that are in range of battleship attacks, and that's going to be basically the remaining empire of Sumeria. If he actually gets battleships against Sumeria, that's he can take out all of the Sumerian cities and put more points on his side. Now that will also slow him down a little bit if he actually goes for that. And I do see he's basically in a race right now, a seeming race with Galadriel, 795 points. Galadriel is 780 points right now. We're going to need to see if Galadriel finds the way, the correct way of actually getting first place here. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, not much. Universities coming in. Looks like Gaul is gonna try to take out Vilnius. Sent a few units there, 2 Cuirassiers and the Bombard. While he does also have a Muskeman with his units there. I do see he did start to recruit a few archaeologists so he can get his works done. He's also getting discovered here by one Mallory that's probably wanting to discover more territory so he can see where he's sending the trade routes to. No, never mind. I mean, he already discovered. Okay. He did his job. Now we do have also Big Ben in Bibrax finishing up in 210s. I do have to say at the moment gold is only on 191 gold in the bank. It's very important for Big Ben to double those gold points, but at the same time the extra economic policy slot is also insane to use. Momiko! Bonjour monsieur! Merci beaucoup pour le tier 1, 40 bucks!
Momiko retained his knighthood for 40 months.
Thank you sir, thank you. Now we do have over here Sumeria finally getting his calf cores, which are going to allow him to defend a little bit easier against his attacker, well I guess against the counter aggressor, because he was the one attacking into India and he was the one well basically poking the bear over here. We do need to see if Sumeria is going to manage to get his units through. I do notice a Varu core will be quite easy to take care of, and of course with field cannon cores he should be able to do the damage. We do have also, where is it, next turn? Or did he get it? Did he get it or not? I don't see any upgrade button. Where is he? Elrond? Oh no, 2 turns for ballistics. So 2 turns for ballistics. India does have to keep enough gold so he can upgrade. Yeah, he does. 1,000 gold in the bank is more than enough. So he can upgrade his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these crossbow cores into field cannon cores, which are gonna be definitely deadly. It's gonna be real funny if Indo defeats Gaul. Yes. Momiko, did you see new emote? There you go, new emote. Bam 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 bam. Man, have fun with it on any other stream. Yeah, the orange. Ooh, orange. What is it orange or orange? Anyway. Yeah, exactly. There we go. He likes it. There we go. Man, and Sasu. I don't know where Sasu is because he definitely would like this. Okay, we do have research labs in Badung, Mahapahit, military academies here, and of course I do see industrial zone in Jambi. That will mean Galadriel is going to jump up in science quite a bit to his 464 right now with only 150 culture. I do have to say he's going very, very strong on the science screen rather than the culture. 863 production as well. Looking at the points, he's still 14 points away from Kupe next to him, and I do think actually there is a problem with the... Oh, he did get the religion, right? In Zen meditation with holy waters, and Mapuche did get Protestantism for divine inspiration and itinerant preachers. He also did have God of the Forge for the Pantheon earlier to get all of those units out quickly. Now it's not really working anymore. So it looks like you guys did hear about the myths. Warring nations get second. Okay, follow-up vote. Let's see, poll. Wait. Are the myths true? Yes, yay, nay. Wait, is it true that okay, there we go. Let's bust a myth over here. Let's bust a myth. I put the poll up. Is it true that warring nations get second? That's the biggest question in the chat right now. Let's see it. What is the depends option? Yeah, what is the depends option? Yeah. Okay, let's see. 2 said yes. Whoa, 2 said yes and only 1 said no. Wait, really? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to leave it up to Galadriel over here to show us the way. We're also gonna need to see what Gandalf is gonna do, especially since he's ramping up his production. Already has 2 110 bombard cores from some of his cities, getting his campuses up. Did finish Mont Saint Michel. I do notice no preserves next to Lakes of Nyanga. We do have him finishing up more encampments and of course getting some renaissance walls for the boost of steel. Now I do see Gandalf is gaining his sanitation in civil engineering next turn. That means he's gonna open up not aqueducts, how to call them, oh my god, sewers in all of his cities, and we'll get those extra 2 points of amenity there. Very nice. Actually, sewers, let me actually take a look here. Was it, did they it's only 1, right? He won 1 point of amenity. Yeah, 2 housing, 1 point of amenity. That's what I wanted to double check. Sumeria does have major issues actually keeping on pushing into India's territory. Elrond, even if with half the science, a third of the science here, is still able to withstand the attack that Sumeria is putting against him. Mary next to him is 230 science and 90 culture with 5 times, almost 5 times the production that India has, Chandragupta has, and somehow India is staying alive. Yeah, the thing is, Sumeria is starting to get back his cities here. We do have Sauron only on 82 science and 44 culture, but he's not gonna like what's going on in the other side of the land, in the right side. We do also need to see if Mapuche is gonna want to go slapping India here, especially from in his cities. We do see more industrial zones being placed. It's more looking like he wants the production capabilities. He wants to sim, basically replenish as much as possible his army, repair his army, heal his army, and then, well, maybe later on he's gonna do something. Entertaining sewers. Yeah, I mean, you don't like to do the bungee jumping in the sewers over there, I'm pretty sure. Lucario asking us about the score. Theoden 827. Galadriel is still 8 points off here. We do have Gandalf on 727, quite a major difference between the first 2 and the third one. Saruman is 686, Mary 622, Isildur 488, Elrond on 454, and then Sauron on 392 points. And I was, when you said that, by the way, Lord Sensi, I got a flash in my head over here with, how to say, the Turtles movie, you know, the Turtles Ninja. Oh man, playing like over there in the sewers, doing the tricks with whatever, not the skates, how the boards, skateboards, the skateboards, right? Oh man, yeah, crazy man, crazy in the sewers. Well, in the text screen, we do have Kitarja on 45 text, right next to Gandalf 45 text and Ambiorix. I do see 3 players are gonna have tech lead here, tied with each other. We do have Sumeria meeting these Indian Cuirassier corps on the battlefield. Now, I'm pretty sure India does have a problem with the gold, especially gold per turn. He's only on 3 gold a turn with only 134 in the bank. He did invest everything he had into getting his field cannons up, and I gotta say at this point, yes, they do quite a bit of damage against the Sumerian camps, but they don't really have enough damage to take them out entirely. It will take at least 3 to 4 hits to kill out this calf to the south here that is across the river. We're gonna need to see if he can actually get enough field cannons to keep on shooting and dwindle the number of the Sumerian units. We do also need to see how we're gonna see the follow-up from Maori in the next part of the game. He did build up his infrastructure for building boats as well as on land. He's starting to get his encampments down. Now, I did also notice some national parks in the south being placed here in Kawakia, and he got all of these cities in the south next to Ayutthaya. Now, we do have him getting his stables up and of course building up his workshops in his industrial zones with some Ferris wheels also coming up in Kayapoi for those extra amenities. We also see him on 400 science and 330 culture. That means he's gonna get to fascism, probably the first one in the game here. And look at that, chat is saying very loudly, is it true that warring nations get second? They're saying yes. They're saying yes. Let's actually see if this is actually true, or are we gonna see a myth-busting game today? Just a hobbit who saw some tasty bread. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. You know what? I gotta admit, when I was like young, how was it, like 12 years old or something like that, 13 years old, I was kind of small, and I'm not that big, not that tall either. This game, I'll say at this age, but man, almost everybody when I was small was calling me pitik. Pitik in Romanian is basically like you're saying small child, more small, dwarf or something like that. It is what it is, you know, you get used to it. Something like that. Just a hobbit, exactly like a hobbit who saw some tasty bread, exactly like a hobbit who saw some tasty bread, basically. Anyway, we got the research labs here in Liso, Bibrax. I do see the extra science is gonna come out soon for the cities of Ambiorix, 351 science with 170 culture. He's on 722 production, still lower than Kidarsha's production. And I gotta say, Gandalf and Maori do take the first 2 places in production queues because, well, Gandalf first of all has 800 plus the 5th generation of 328, which will allow him to keep on buying units and sending them to the front line. Oh my god, helicopter galore. We got steel next turn. I'm pretty sure India is going to want to get helicopters against Sumeria. He's building up those railroads there, and of course I do see he's coupling his main core cities with a direct line into Sumeria on the west. I mean, if that doesn't spell war for everybody here, I don't know what does. We do have Jabalpur also getting research labs from multiple cities, finishing up his university, so the science is definitely going to get a lot higher than it is right now. Also, Sele Palantir. What is the Palantir? What does this mean? Actually, let me put Palantir. Palantir, actually, wait. What?
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this
What?
groove.
It doesn't translate. The magic orb. Oh, the magic orb. That's what it means. Google Translate didn't even know what that means, by the way. I put it through Google Translate and it doesn't know what it means. KW. Oh, got a direct message from somebody. Oh, I can't help you. I'm sorry. Anyway. Bam 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 bam. Okay, looks like Indonesia did start to core up his cities, core up his units, and we do have him with quite a few more research labs that need to finish. Getting cuirassier cores to beef up his strength, and I do see Rule Valley is getting built in Babylon in 5 turns. That is going to be a very, very impressive city here, the former capital of Babylon. While Mapuche did manage to stabilize the loyalty problems that he had in the former cities of Arabia, we do see him also wanting to heal his units for a little time longer. We do see him also coupling his economy together with India, since India was warring Sumeria. It does seem like it will give quite a bit of time for Mapuche to try to recover from this. Now, is he going to manage to fully recover? Is he going to manage to actually be successful in the later part of the game? That's a question that we will need to wait. Isildur is 539 points, and I do have to mention he's 6th right now. We do have 5 of these slots that are going into the finals. First 5 should go into the finals. I do have to double check this. First 5 go to finals. Okay, I want to double check, because we need to check this, you know, with tournament organizers to see if I'm correct with the rules or not. Don't want to spread a little bit of misinformation over here. You know, it is what it is. Let's actually see what is India doing. India, Gandalf is putting more units in Namadol. I do see there is a Sumerian biplane saying to India, don't do it, Gandalf, we know you. Well, let's actually see if this sign is gonna go ignored here by Gandalf or not. We definitely have a very big army from India moving towards the west side, and we might actually see him bonk against the cities of Sumeria soon. While India is gonna put a spy here, we do need to check if there is any spy from Sumeria into his cities. No, there is not, so he's gonna get some extra intel. We do have also India buying out quite a few scouts in his cities for that extra amenity. Gandalf is using the Retainer's card, the +1 amenity for the city garrison with Republican legacy, rationalism, and the natural philosophy. He did get military research and total war in a merchant republic. We do see him finishing so many research labs here. His science is definitely gonna pop off here, and he does have more than enough production to just keep on getting military. Galadriel on Gitarja just wanted to sim up, he didn't want to war anybody, and he's starting to build his inner infrastructure with his military engineers. Looks like he's going left with the railroads, and I do see he actually connected the capital to the left side as much as possible. This is where he was going anyway. He might actually at some point want to war Gaul, so he takes him out of the equation here. Gaul is on the 4th slot, we got Gandalf 3rd slot, so Gandalf attacking Meri will go down 6th, or at least 6th, and Isildur is gonna climb higher a little bit, since we don't have any war for Isildur here for quite some time. We might also see India Elrod maybe get a few higher points. Let's actually see, 458. Oh, he needs at least like 2 or 3 cities from Sumeria and quite a few more. Wait, a war has been declared wait, what? Who declared war on whom? Wait. Whoa. Is this it? Oh, this is it. This is India declaring to Sumeria right now. He's not even caring about the pipeline next to him. He's not even caring to upgrade all of those units yet. He's getting combustion in 2 turns. That's going to be tanks upgraded right in the city of Namadol. We do have Sumeria immediately repositioning his units to the right side. The war declaration did force him to pay attention to the right as well as the west here. And that might be one of the reasons that Gandalf did choose this target to go against. We do not have yet India actually managing to put into his production queues his units. He's preferring to finish his research labs before he's actually going to get his army out. And that makes sense. He wants the science as quickly as possible. And honestly, I was really expecting him to wait for the helicopters before he actually attacked his opponent like this. Coupe is going for ideology. Looks like in 1 turn he's going to get the cards, the juicy cards, while he's also going to get the opportunity to go for fascism, democracy, communism. We're going to need to see which one of those is going to be available for him. Did manage to get a battleship, but I think that was a battleship with well, was it an upgrade? Was it actually an upgrade? I'm not sure if it was an upgrade from a Quadrim. But anyway, he does have these cities on the other side, which I'm pretty sure he's aware of, because we did see earlier him having scouts over here in the north. So yeah, he's aware of quite a few cities on the coast, including Fez, which he could liberate if he wanted to have more points for that science. Now we do see him getting some renaissance walls for the boost, and of course finishing his industrial zones. That's only going to be a +3 here in Wakera, while we do have his armories also coming up from Opango. We don't see Indonesia sending any troops on the right side. He's connecting his economy with Maori. It's not really looking like they're in a war mood here. So we got 3 very good civs on the right side against basically the other side of the planet, the west side. Within the middle, Sumeria, which at the moment is getting chewed on by the Cav Corps of India, of Gandalf. He will come 4th day at dawn. MS Doll is saying, yeah. Michael is last place. You need more points. Yes. Let me you know, run a little bit. Arca, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, Sumeria getting his points back. I do see Sauron and will take another city back from well, the ones he lost, 2 cities actually back, and will probably have more points than India at this point, at that moment. Theodner is still on the first slot here with 905 points. Galadriel is 879, and by the looks of it, also we do have Rule Valley getting finished in Babylon City in 2 turns, while his military academy is gonna need to wait a little bit. We do have Kurasir army starting to come out of the cities of Indonesia, while he's getting flight and divine right. I would imagine he's gonna go advanced flight and combustion going into his helicopter technology. We do need to see also if Ambiotics is going to manage to do the same. We do have him with flight. We do have him with quite a few aerodromes. He's still sitting on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. He just placed down Lutetia to the left side. Gonna take down Vilnius for 11th city. That's not bad. While he's gonna try to get an air force on the right side, he does need to get his aluminium higher. Right now he's on 0 aluminium, but he's getting some hangars in his aerodromes, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the airports also. We do have also Mapuche starting to get cuirassier corps in the north of his territory, building up his military academies, factories coming in, a few builders to help him re-improve this territory, repair it, and he's using the former cities of Saladin to actually get some science going, some campuses going. We do have these units of India not really managing to take down his opponent's cities, but I do see them pillaging immediately the industrial zones of his opponent, which is going to be quite a problem if these industrial zones are not going to give the extra production to Gilgamesh. You do see Gilga slowly but surely going down in that production. 471 points right now, with the ability to take out some of the camps of his opponent. We will need to see when India is going to start upgrading his... Wait, didn't he have 2 night cores here? Where did the 2 night cores go? I'm pretty sure there were 2 night cores. Did they both die or something? Of what? I was expecting tanks. I was really expecting tanks, and I'm pretty sure the biplane was not strong enough to take out those knights. But anyway, it is what it is. Wow, time flies when I'm having fun. Look at that, 3 hours, didn't even feel them. Okay, so let's see. In the ironclads here, we got the coal power plants. Maori is managing to get the bonuses from Kilvaki Sivani, and we'll get that extra production going. He did get first over 1,000 points of production here with 440 science, 391 culture, and wow, he's managing to make more gold than the whole lobby combined. 859 points of gold for Theoden. Imagine that, 849 points of gold. He's also in 1100 military, and I do see he's starting to get boats to move towards the east side here. I would imagine, yeah, he's building them very quickly. He does have a Venetian arsenal, which is allowing him to get the extra production towards military units here, naval units especially. While we do see him with a few more frigate fleets that would need to get upgraded to battleships. I would have imagined he's gonna get a few ironclads also. He does have a few galleys that he could upgrade, but I think these are a bit too many battleships right now. Mapuche did manage to get Willy Mapu in the south, next to Venice, and I do notice Gaul is still fighting off the Vilnius defenders here, which is an 80 pop city, 80 strength city. A good thing, he does have infantry that could do quite a bit of damage. The bombard is slowly shaving off that wall defense. and he can get some planes out as well to take out that city center. We do have also Sumeria successfully retaking his city, Hamazi and Abu Salakbik. Now he's working on Akshak. We're gonna see if that's gonna be successful or not. The first artillery has started shooting down the wall defense in Ur, and I'm pretty sure the Cav Corps will want to counter that. While we still don't have units in Amador that could keep on upgrading here, we do need to see if Gandalf is gonna manage to get, first of all, higher strength units. Yes, helicopters coming up in next turn. So this was the technology I thought India is gonna go for, especially since he had quite a few Cav Corps moving through. It looks like now India, Gandalf, is going to get his opportunity to upgrade these Cav armies and Cav corps into helicopters and send them very quickly to his opponent front line. There are quite a few units here, including biplanes and the Cav corps of his opponent, Cuirassier corps of Sumeria, which are split in the defense between the left and the right. The problem is Gupta, India, Elrond, it can actually do quite a bit of damage to the Sumerian Cav corps with his field cannons, and I'm pretty sure he will keep on doing the damage against those units, try to shave off as many of them as possible. Maybe he can grab a city or two from his opponent. Finally, combustion. Yes. Where's the Southern War? We don't have a Southern War yet. Yeah, we really don't have a South War. Mapuche won his war against Arabia. Gaul never warred anybody, and I do see him going for Einstein here. We do have Gaul just a few projects, maybe 2-3 projects away from recruiting Einstein. Probably 2 projects away from recruiting Einstein. He's gonna get both next turn. Actually, he's gonna get 3 next turn, and I do see new research labs are getting built while he's also working on his hangars. Very good production coming out here, 727 production, and I gotta say it's less cities, significantly less cities than Gitarja. Rule Valley did finish in Babylon's territory, and I do see Gitarja jumped up to more than 1,000 production as well. He does have 628 points of science. Kupe, for example, is only on 507, although I gotta say Chandragupta is also on 580 and 219 culture. I can't imagine what will happen when Chandragupta will actually get fascism. Imagine how quickly he's actually gonna go through all of these Western nations and take them down. This is gonna be a problem. What? I wanna get another line or something? You want to get another, or you get another line or something? Anyway, Mary and all, and so wait, Mary and Allround. Oh, they're talking about somebody that got passed. I see. I think 5 people wanted to pass late, or pass late or something. What did get passed here? Who's complaining, first of all? It's Isildur. It's Mapuche. Let me see. What did he pick? Ada Lovelace. He picked this one. He wanted to pick something else probably. And, well, he got Noble in the meantime. Oh, well, it is what it is. Past the border. Is the border or past the... this one, past great people. If Mary and Elrond disappear, there will be 5 left. I see. Thank you so much for the translation over there. See, I was totally off the beat over there. Thank you so much, chat. Much appreciated. See, we got helicopter corps coming out from the cities of India, getting hard built. He's also starting to get quite a few artillery armies, and I would imagine these helicopters should have more than enough damage. There we go, to take down cities from Sumeria. Sumeria, well, he has a problem. These helicopter corps of India can two-shot his units, and I do see more of quite a few more of these are on the way. We did have the railroads here coming up very close to the borders of Sumeria. It's gonna take a little bit more time, like maybe like 5 more turns to actually get through the hilly terrain, but I mean, you know, helicopters don't care about hilly terrain anyway. Yeah, 5 could go through the last. Oh, I see, Takeshi, I see. So the question is who's gonna be top 5, and I think another question is, will the game finish? The main question is will the game finish when we know the top 5? That's the biggest question. Well, will the game finish when we know the top 5? Well, it's Eden already talking about this, right? What is suggest? Is that arrows? Or suggestions? Suggest. What is suggest? Suggestion? Arrows or suggestion? Wisdom. Oh, coming out from Sage. From Sage. I see. Abu, merci beaucoup, monsieur. So it's coming out from the Sage, right? From Wisdom. I see. Suggest your wisdom. Isn't it like wisdomness or something? Okay, never mind. Whatever. Wisdom. I don't know if wisdomness is actually a word. Okay. Anyway, playing with words here. It is what it is. Artillery armies coming up from India. We do see that Maori just keeps on building his war department in the capital city. We do have him with still more battleships and seaports coming out from his harbors. He sent the majority of his fleet to the other side of the planet to take on the Sumerian cities. This will secure a lot more points for him, and it's not like he's actually needs to spend that much production and or time to take care of these, especially with multiple battleships. He can take down the city's defense quickly, even if well, they're gonna be steel walls next turn. There should be enough strength to attack into Sauron's defenses and take them down, mostly because these are only 59 defense strength cities or 60 and not higher strengths like tank strength. If they're gonna be 100, it's gonna be a pain, a very big pain to actually attack into them. You need like 6 battleship armies, fleets or armadas to actually take those down in a good enough time. Wiseness. Oh yeah, it might be. Yeah. No movement here from Indonesia. He's finishing up his military academies in more territory, and we do need to see if he's actually going to want to do some damage. Armagh has been taken down. India has finished the job on the former city of Sumeria, and will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 helicopters, 11 helicopters. 2 of them just got taken out the city of Ur, another one of the Indian cities, and more of these artillery armies are coming up to the party, doing significant damage even against the calf courts of Sumeria. While I do notice Sumeria is only left with the only option to actually pillage his own former tiles, because he cannot do anything to retake the city of Ur back. That's 101 garrison defense strength. He doesn't have that strong unit. What it is what it is. We do have also Sumeria starting to get a few more commercial hub investments. That's actually just for gold. I don't think he actually wants one of these, or even if he does want it, he's not going to get there, right? There are others on the way that will get there, including actually India. India should be able to pick this. If Indonesia, okay. Indonesia got to pick up toys. So not only he has so many cities, he has toys to play with them. Wow, amazing. 19 pop city here in Mahapahit. We do have him with more spies coming around. So many trade routes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 traders moving out, and more actually here in the north as well. So many trade routes everywhere, so many trade routes. We do need to see also the helicopters of India. Where are they going? They move from Armagh. They're going through Zanzibar's borders. It looks like they might actually just take a left here and try to pillage all of the mines of Sumeria. Not really caring about Eridu at the moment. I'm pretty sure the upcoming artilleries will manage to do enough damage there. There are 2 helicopter armies that will also plow through the Sumerian defenses with no issues. These do manage to almost one-shot the calf courts of Sumeria. Not funny. Mary is getting his combustion in 2 turns, which will allow him to upgrade at least one of his cuirassier courts into a tank, which also will allow him to have higher strength cities. Now, does it matter anymore? Because the question is how many artilleries you get to bear against one of the steel strength cities, and I would imagine India does have enough. And we should see also the war declaration here from Maori on the cities of Sumeria. I would expect him to be here soon. To start the war soon with his other battleships on the way. Interesting that he actually put an ironclad next to the city of Fez and just kept it there. This would ideally give Sumeria the information that he's gonna get attacked by Maori on the coast. He doesn't have a single unit in between these two coasts, so he doesn't know. War Department is finishing up next turn. Mapuche getting through his territory with some Malon raiders, trying to see what's going on there. Another theater square in Mexico City. Carapoy gonna finish his seaport. More coal power plants for the production capabilities. Theoden is 1157 points of production, still the biggest one in the production queues in the lobby, but not the biggest one in science. He definitely has the most culture, 422 culture. That's a lot. And look at the goal per turn. This is insane, man. 940 points of goal per turn for Maori. Insane in the membrane. Anyway, stay in Basel in Bibrax. We do have more of these commercial hub investments coming around, and I do see what is the next one. Ooh, Mary Catherine Goddard is coming in for the party. We do have Indonesia, Goal, India with quite a few points available, but they do need 840 to get that Mary. That's gonna be a very expensive Mary, but to be honest, at this point of the game, usually that is how it costs anyway. Okay, India is just pillaging every tile he can get on. I do see Gandalf is gonna need to start repositioning these helicopters to the south of Zanzibar, and I would imagine they're gonna go west, but also they could go northwest to try to couple with his main army and keep on dealing the damage against the Sumerian cuirassiers. With also the artillery armies. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're actually gonna take down Zanzibar. That is a Sumerian city-state, by the way. That is being kept by Sumeria here, giving him quite a few amenities. Well, not anymore. Even with Zanzibar bonus, he's on -6 amenities. Yeah, boy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, India pillaging a lot more tiles, starting to take down Eridu even before those artillery armies are gonna start smashing through the defenses. I do see we do have Sumeria here with, wait, not that Sumeria, this Sumeria getting his combustion next time. Eridu is gonna fall before that. Extra strength is gonna go up, and it's gonna be important there. Yes, there is a cuirassier corps inside of the city center, but right now there are enough artillery armies and helicopters around it that he should go down. We do have Sumeria with the biplanes also, 3 of them. These units are very weak against any target of the modern era. Usually do want to get the fighters instead of the biplanes, but that also requires you to keep on going to advanced flight, which at the moment is a bit too far off for the science of Mary. He needed to get tanks. He needed to get the extra defense over there on his cities. Mapuche, in the meantime, did manage to get to, well, only 233 science and 86 culture. He can't move anywhere right now. He does have 2, 4, 6 cities from his opponent. And in the point screen, I do have to point out, he did get the 5th slot. So Mary went down to 6. Sauron is on 7. Aaron is on 8 here. Aaron probably not gonna get to... I would say survive the whole game, especially after India is going to get into the borders of Sumeria. We'll probably want to keep on going with units and so on. I do see on the coast on the left side, we're probably going to see Sumeria being taken out by Maori's battleships. There are armadas on his border, and of course there's only one single ironclad. He's getting 1 more, 2 more. Okay, that might be enough actually. I'm a bit surprised that we do have only 3 of these battleships, but that also should be enough. Ironclad Tehoniaga no Yakupe, he didn't get the seaport here. Interesting. I was expecting him to get a seaport just like he did in the other cities, so he can armada immediately, like he could just get fleets and armadas immediately. But anyway, Theoden probably knows what his priorities are and why is he building those units so quickly. There are a few more battleships, and I do see a submarine here with a few Maori admirals, Artemisia and Himerios. While at the moment Sumeria didn't actually start to build any defense in Fez, well, we do see, whoa! India managing to take down Eridu. Another city of Sumeria falls, and that's the other Sumeria. That's Gandalf taking out cities from Meri. Somebody's not going to be that happy that Sumeria is falling that fast. Does India have 2 city-states, Namadol and Armagh? No. I mean, he does, but Armagh was a former city-state that got taken by Sumeria, and India got it, basically. from Sumeria. It was a city of Sumeria, not a city-state when he took it. And Amadol is a city-state that India did manage to conquer earlier when it was still a city-state. Yeah, exactly. Armagh was first captured by Mary, indeed. Yeah, yeah. Also, let me ask. Oh, I don't have an answer here from the organizers if the game will finish when we know the top 5, by the way. I don't have an answer. We do know also who are the players in the Hidden Cup. Give me a second. Daniel actually gave us the list. Distoria, Hazagi, Liege, Malm, Tiritz, Bobshu, Adridri, Padebol, Exvopur, Mars Mayfair, Mumulax, Spriggan, Darlapinu, Nemesis, LDK, Pika, Alexis, Reito, Firsos, and Pipo are today playing. We're gonna see who are gonna be the top 10 that are going into the finals. There are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, there we go. 18, 20. Perfect. Okay, but he has to delete Zanzibar if he takes it. Yes, he's gonna need to delete Zanzibar. I don't think he actually wants to leave it on the map anyway. We do have India managing to pity so many tiles here, getting that extra gold in his coffers. 25-51 gold points right now for Chandra Gupta. He did go into he was in a normal age. Now he's going to go into a golden. I do see heroic age on Lotaro. Galadriel is gonna keep on being in his well, he's gonna go into a golden age now. He was in normal. We do see also commercial hub investments coming around. They're fighting for Mary Catherine Goddard. They're fighting very powerful. They're putting up a very big fight for Mary Catherine. That's what I wanted to say, but I'm missing a word in English that I can't actually connect over there the sentence properly. Anyway, it is what it is. Ambiorix also gonna get his heroic age. I do see Sauron getting a golden age. Theoden is gonna not get a golden age. No, he did get a golden. Now we do have Elrond Dark Age, and Mary is gonna stay in a normal age. Now Mary does only have a few more cities, 2, 4, 6, and 2, 4, 5, and that's it. He's not going to withstand for long the Indian pressure. Of course, we do see so many artillery armies and helicopter armies are coming in to pillage. We do also see Gandalf just keeps on moving to the west side with his helicopter armies. I don't think he actually declared war on India, but maybe he wants to go as far as Sumerian units over here to the west side. And check this out, Elrond doesn't give up. He's gonna go to Hamazi and take back the cities that he took away from Sumeria, and then Sumeria took them back. Yeah. He's doing it, and he's smashing through with the line infantry corps while he's letting basically Sumeria getting torn to shreds over here by India. We do have Gandalf with his helicopter armies coming in, and we don't have any planes yet, but of course with so many units running around, and especially very fast units like helicopters, they don't really care about those pesky biplanes. He does have an anti-air gun that will need to get onto the front line. These guys are extremely expensive, and they also don't move that fast. We do need to see how he's gonna follow this up though. Okay, 1, 2, 3 more helicopter armies coming up in 2 turns here from his cities. He did just get another one in the city of Calcutta, which he can immediately move across his empire and send towards his opponent's capital. Ooh, actually he has 2 helicopter armies that just got out of his cities. We will have another pause for 2 minutes while they are going through the World Congress. I do want to remind you, in this World Congress, what did we have? Oh my god, it doesn't even show me. I don't. We had what was it? The growth? Oh, it was the Cav Congress, right? The +5 for Cavs. I believe it's still +5 for Cavs. Ooh, bomber bought by India. Jet bomber, not only a bomber. Jet bomber bought by India. Yeah, we're still in the +5. Congress for Cav units. That's the helicopter armies. And another war. Mary has declared war on Theoden. Theoden has declared war on Sauron. Now he started. Theoden here did manage to get one settler of Sumeria. And I do notice Sauron cities on the left side. The Fez and Kuara will be prime targets for the units of for the battleships of his opponent here. We do have Gandalf also managing to take down Sipar. That was the capital city, right? The former capital city of Sumeria. While he does have only 3-4 more cities to take out. Kish is probably gonna fall next turn. Let's actually get this going here. Wine. I didn't see that much wine, so you know, it is what it is. Wine and music. Yeah, makes total sense. I go B, wine, music. Need to get to the bathroom. Need to get to the bathroom. Be right back, 2 minutes. Hey, whoa. Whoa. What happened here? Wait, why is half the lobby down? What is this? What's happening? Are they talking to each other? Wait, what's happening? Dumer is dead. So basically we got the top 5, no? That's what you're telling me. You mean, yeah, Sumer is dead. Yeah, Sumer is dead. So Mary left and Elrond left, basically. Okay, those are the... So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sauron, does he have enough? So Elrond does need to reconnect. Wait, okay. We'll see. Let's see in a second here. Isildur is saying he's thinking you wanna finish the game with Maori, Indo, Chandragupta, Gol, and him just the same for the next party. So yeah, I mean, there's no way Sumeria is gonna get out of this. He's getting attacked. I think this is the top 5. This kind of looks like the top 5, no? And since the French community doesn't really care that much about ranking and FFAs, and they don't care if they report these games or not, I mean, we're gonna need to see if they do want to do this or not. I do have to say on how to say in CPL the players did need to report the games in FFAs, and the score does matter. If you're first, if you're second, if you're third, you're gonna get totally different points, and that's one of the reasons we had to change the rules in the Rooster Cup. That's also a differentiator between the Rooster Cup and the Hidden Cup. I do have to say I enjoy both of them quite a bit. We need to see what we can add to the Rooster Cup to have a little bit more spice. And of course, I'm taking ideas, as many as you can. Send them to me, send them to Soligent. Definitely put them in the feedback form there. Is asking if the current top 5 is good or should be granted spot for the final. Yeah. Well, let's see. Okay, Sauron is saying that Elrond should disappear, Chandragupta, which I'm pretty sure he will quite quickly, with helicopter armies next to his borders with only 71 strength cities and no steel. It does seem like Chandragupta is gonna be taken out very quickly here by his opponents. We do have Post Great General double the points. Cotton will also grant more amenities in the next Congress, and I do see Elrond is just rejoining there. I do need to actually shift enter here so we don't have any problems. We also see Sumeria down to 2 cities. He's getting torn to shreds by these jet bombers, and I would imagine with jet bombers we will see also Elrond being torn to shreds very, very quickly. He just needs to delete the walls in the southern cities and of course take them down with the helicopter armies, then just keep on moving to India. Yeah, we do have Gandalf also hard building as many helicopter armies as possible, getting another 2-3 next turn, and while another batch is coming up in the next 2 or 3 turns after that. We do have also, by the way, in the score screen, Theoden first, we got Gandalf second with Galadriel on the third one, 1039 points, 1056, 1072, so close to each other here, so close. If only Indonesia took another few cities, if only. I don't think Indonesia cares. I mean, he's getting his top 5, it's not a problem. We do have Maori managing to take down 1 city of Sumeria here. Okay, HK asking if they want a timer. Galadriel is saying, oh, he wants the time for reflection over there, for thinking. Oh man, I love that I get to see more of this talk in French, so I can translate or make mistakes translate, so you guys can correct me, so I can actually get the correct meaning done in my mind there. Very good, very good. Very nice, very nice. Gandalf won. Well, top 5 won. It's not really who won the top place, it's more about who is in the top 5 actually. So we got Isildur here making it, and I gotta say he was the one worrying. If he would have warred his neighbor here, he wouldn't have had this 5th slot. Sauron does look like he's going down because he's losing his coastal cities. Even if he does have steel walls, these battleships are able to take those down really quickly. We do have him with 5 exposed cities, another 4 exposed cities to the coast, and I do see India is also pressuring him from the right side. I do believe Sauron here is given a chance to get to the 5th slot, to get over Isildur, but he does need 163 points if he wants to get there. That seems a bit too much, especially since Gandalf is bearing down on him with the helicopter corps armies and jet bombers. As you can see, the Sumerian cities are not able to withstand the attacks of these jet bombers. We got 3 more that could attack. He's buying out these units as much as he can because he pillaged so much territory. He still has gold for another one. And we'll probably need to buy another one in the city of Uma. Just keep on getting these jet bombers to wipe the floor clean of the cities of Chandragupta on the left side. show basically the lobby who is the real Gupta. That's what India over here, that's what Gandalf is doing, right? He's showing us who the real Gupta is. Was thinking more about the bet. I see. Okay. I see. Yeah, makes sense. I don't know what to say, but yeah, the bet is definitely gonna be Gandalf here. Chandragupta is gonna win this, not Theoden. Or at least I don't think Theoden is gonna see this. Anyway, okay, we do have Sumeria down to 1 city, Shurupak, and I don't think Sumeria is in the game anymore. Is he? Yeah, he's not in the game anymore. That's Gilgamesh on the blue color. So Sauron on the left side is still in the game. He's trying to fend off attacks here, but now he has to contend with Maori ironclad armadas and quite a few Maori battleships, not to mention some marines. More are coming from the cities of Maori while he's trying to get his broadcast centers done. He's also getting some cabs so he can pick off these inner cities. I would have imagined actually he's gonna buy out units on the front line here with gold. He does have 909 gold a turn. That is more than enough to buy a unit every turn here in the former cities of Sauron. Now we do need to see, yeah, there we go. Another nation has been totally wiped off, clean off the map here. Looks like down to 2, 4, 6, 7, and Gandalf just acquires more points. Now all of these units of Gandalf will need to go against Elrond, and we do need to see if he does have a word with him or not. That's what I want to know. Does he have a word with Elrond or not? I don't think so. We did see him having open borders. He was going with the helicopter scores to see what's going on the left side, and went through the territory of Elrond to do so. Now the question is, did he send a war declaration before, or did he just ask open borders? He only has a war with Gilgamesh, so no war here yet with Elrond. We got Gallic fighters showing up to the northeast, and of course I don't think one single fighter is going to be able to stop the invasion. Helicopter armies are definitely going to be strong here. Spaceport also coming up from Adoatuka. I do have to say Saruman is making quite a bit of a gamble to go for a spaceport right now in his capital city instead of making units, especially since India next to him has 2600 points of military. Saruman is only on 853 points. That's a problem. 3 times his points of military. Chandragupta definitely has a big advantage over Saruman. Not to mention Golperton here is gonna be on the side of Saruman, but that's because, well, he doesn't have actually that many units. When he's gonna start building units, that's not gonna be his Golperton anymore. Tango, what do the players do after they are not in the game anymore? They're just out. They're out. I don't know what to say. They're not in the game anymore. They're getting either erased out, or they're getting taken out entirely from the game. And it looks like, yeah, more of them are gonna follow here. I'm actually quite curious. Is Gandalf gonna take a turn to the south to attack directly Ambiorix? Because that's gonna cause quite a bit of a drama. Can you imagine if Ambiorix is gonna be the next one on the chopping block, and Elrond and Isildur are actually gonna make it into the finals? This is India being basically a king maker here. Yeah, I think it is going to be actually Saruman. By the position of all of this military, it looks like it might be Saruman on the chopping block, and not India. Even though India could be wiped off, clean the map in just a few turns. Like this should actually take just 4 turns to take all of his cities, because of the how many bombers he has. Oh well. Hello, the loon. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, I don't have a coffee anymore. Anyway, I really want to see what's going on here. What will India do? Where is he going? Is he going south? Is he going west? Where is he going? I do see he's still upgrading units though, and bringing more of these helicopter armies to the front line. Hard building a lot more. Returning these helicopter armies from multiple cities is amazing. We do have, wait a second, did Gold just pillage one of the marbles of India? Did he just do that? Oh my god, the disrespect on Gaul, man. Okay, Gandalf has declared war on goal. He declared war on goal. And now we do have the helicopters going in. The fighters are trying to get here. We do have the airport gonna be pillaged. And it looks like Saruman's fighter, instead of moving away, he stayed there. He's gonna get pillaged next turn. You know, we do have the Indian helicopter armies managing to get more strength than the infantry armies of Gaul here at this point in time. And Gaul doesn't have that much gold in the bank to upgrade everything. He's down to 111. Getting a bomber instead of a fighter, that's not going to help him fend off these helicopter corps. He would have needed like maybe 5 fighters here in the north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fighters to actually close this north. So he could actually withstand the attacks of the helicopters and also be able to withstand the attacks on his city centers. I'm pretty sure the bombers are gonna do, especially the jet bombers are gonna do massive amounts of damage to these cities' defenses. And yeah, it looks like Gaul might be the one shaved off, clean off the map. That's gonna give Isildur and Elrond a chance to get into the finals. So literally, like after losing a war, what is there other ways? Well, you could get Irel basically if you are down to like 3 cities, but you cannot get out of the game if you have too low of a score for just getting an Irel because you're too low in the score. It's understand the how to say in these games most of the players do understand that they need to do everything they can do to actually get more points, get more of that scores. The question is, do they have the opportunity? Do they have the chance? Do they build up basically, do they make their own chances or not? For example, over here, Mauri is definitely going to take out Sumeria and grab a few more cities from him. That's going to add more points. We do have also India choosing to go against another nation that is a powerful nation in the game. The thing is, even with the production capabilities of Gaul here, he's just not going to have the army when he needs to have the army to be able to withstand this attack. Mapuche did get to tank horse, which are going to be strong-ish to handle these helicopter armies of his opponent. He does also have a General Marina Rashkova for them. So there we go. That's a 1 city down from Gaul, and because again Gaul didn't have that many cities, this is gonna be extremely punishing for Saruman's points. Saruman is 207 points from Isildur, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have his empire in the next 10 turns. We do need to see also the multiple helicopter armies moving towards the Gallic compounds, not to mention the jet bombers being deployed as close as possible so they can focus their fire on the cities of Gaul here. With multiple helicopters already next to the city of Lisio, I would imagine that is the next city that's going to be taken out. Saruman did upgrade the single helicopter army, giving him that extra strength in the city centers, making these cities at least 108 garrison defense, which is pretty good. With much pleasure, Tanko. On the side of Indonesia, we do have some of these spaceports coming in. I do see him already making in his capital, not his capital, that's actually his 3rd city here to the left side. He's making what do you call it, a launch Earth satellite, the first project. He's on 242 points of production with Governor Magnus deployed there. CC unanim or score turn 120. Okay, that's what they're saying here. I think they're trying to vote for a CC. Yeah, they're trying to vote for a CC. I mean, Sauron is not gonna get higher points. We do have India doing, I would say, taking out his army. The other India is also taking out quite a few of the Sumerian cities. We'll see if this is actually gonna pass or not. I think they're talking. I don't know if I don't think they are in the same channel to be talking to themselves here, to each other. So they're just using the chat for it. We'll see. Por discutere un plan. Okay, Saruman is putting plus, Isildur is putting a plus. I think they need Sauron and Elrond to put a plus, no? The ones that are not in the top 5. Anyway, it doesn't seem like it's gonna go to a vote, or at least they're not that anxious to get the vote going. CC must be unanimous. Yes, yes. Should we pause at the end of the turn to discuss it? That's what it means here. Désirons nous réunir à la fin de tour. Ok. Ceci dit maintenant que la bataille de magicien fait rage. Ok. So they're not agreeing. Probably they're not agreeing until they take out Saruman here. Goal. Interesting. Well, let's see how fast India can actually take down these units of Gaul. I think when he did attack Gaul, he did actually declare war on Mapuches also, right? Let's actually take a look. I think he did on Isildur. Isildur doesn't really want to fight. He's just putting defensive tanks here on the right side. I don't think he actually has the strength to fight off the helicopter corps of India, especially directly. Yeah, not really easy. Yeah, there we go. There is a war against all three of them, Saruman, Sauron, and Lotaro here. We do have these helicopters of Gandalf starting to move, and of course we do need to see what's the target for his jet bombers. Ideally, he's probably going to need to take down Lisio and then work on the capital city or Tervana to just finish off as many points from Saruman as possible. He's also pillaging as much as he can the lands of his opponent to grab those points, put the capital city under siege, put Lisio under siege, and the jet bombers still did not attack yet. There is a jet bomber in Bibrax though, and we do have 1, 2, 3 in range of Lisio. Let's see what's gonna happen. Artilleries are already starting to shell down. Vote CC Gandalf, Saruman plus, Galadriel plus, Isildur plus, Sauron doesn't care. Let's actually see if we got all pluses here. We got 4 out of 7, I believe. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, 4 out of 7. I do have to say another 2 turns, and Saruman is not gonna have that many points for even 5th. Yeah, he's not gonna have. Elrond might actually get more because he's still grabbing cities over here from Sumeria, and he's on 489. Saruman, if he loses his capital and another city center or 2 city centers, he should not have enough points anymore. That should be a lot of points coming up from his 19 population cities. If he loses these, it's probably game over for him. We'll see. I do notice these jet bombers did actually focus their efforts on Aduatuca rather than on Lisio at the moment, while I do see Gandalf is on 1322 points right now. Now the war rages between wizards. Maybe Sauron wants his share of the spoils. Yeah, Sauron definitely will want that, but Sauron is not getting it. Yeah, we do have Maori taking another city here, Fez and Quara. Yeah, Quara. While he's gonna already start to shell down the city of Nippur. Pune ton report se vot o prochain tour. Wait, do you want to get the vote done next turn? This is not how it works. That's what Sauron says. Ça ne fonctionnerait pas. Good evening, sir. Genghis-san. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, there we go. They want to pause and finish the vote here. 2-4. Let's see who's gonna minus. Nous attendons ton avis, Elrond. Yeah, well. Let's see. Elrond, Sauron. No, Sauron didn't plus. Elrond does need to plus. And Gandalf doesn't have a plus, right? Yeah. So we just need Elrond to plus. Probably. Theoden? Elrond and Theoden, actually. I don't think Theoden cares, to be honest. Not sure. Let's see. Report vote to the next turn. It will not work. Okay, it will not work. Okay. Why would Elrond ever plus here? That's a good question, right? Okay, so Elrond... Wow. Well, he's saying he's gonna take another capital next turn. He should have more points. And I do have to agree. If Saruman is gonna lose his capital and his other city of 19 pop, he should go down significantly, like 200 points here. And Elrond is saying that he's asking for the place of Saruman in the finals if they want to CC right now, probably. What's going on, guys? What league is this? Who are the players? What are pluses and minuses? And who's winning the Civ game? Yes, Genghis Khan. This is the Hidden Cup. This is basically the Iron Man FFA format of the CFR community. They were the first one that actually did this format, and it's basically like the Rooster Cup. The names were anonymized. They were named as theme for the Lord of the Rings, and we're going to need to see who's gonna get the top 5 spots. Top 5 spots would actually go into the finals. Finals will be later on in the day, and we're gonna see them also. Now, there are 2 games running right now. I don't know if the second one actually finished or not. Trinda, I believe he was streaming the second one. Now we're going to need to see what they're gonna do here. Oh, nuclear bombs coming up from Bangalore. By the way, Manhattan project finishing up next turn. War department also finishing up next turn in the cities of India. More jet bombers. I do see another one is going to be in Jabalpur, and I do see he is going to get his multiple helicopter armies to move quickly to the front line. I guess the question is, what will happen here? Aduatuca is definitely taken down. There's no way he can defend it anymore. Lisio is also going to be attacked by the jet bombers, and I do see India still has quite a few of them to keep on his aggression. We do have Galadriel also getting small materials on Indonesia. He did finish his first project for space, and it will take quite a bit of time to get the next ones. 4 tens for moon landing, while he does have a few chops there. He just shaved off a 10 from that chop. We do have also Maori dealing the damage against the city of Nipur from Sumeria, about to take it over with a unit. There we go. He just is buying units on the front line there as much as he can to take down these cities. Quara did get taken over. Larak is not on the coast, but it is close enough for those battleships to start smashing it down. Just the same as the city of Lagash. We do have India with a bit of a problem with steel walls in front of him. His bombards will take quite a bit of time to go through that wall defense, and let's actually see his infanteries. Can he take it? Can he take it this time? Not really. Saruman 794 points. We don't see actually the loss of points from Aduatuca, and I'm pretty sure Lisio is gonna follow up next. It's just a matter of time until the bombers go through that steel wall defense. Tervana is also getting taken out on the right side, but that is also where his level 2 spy is. He might not want to take that down before he takes Elysium. Oh well, I mean, it is what it is, you know. +6 damage. Who needs +6 damage when you have jet bombers? Ha! Enough talking, time for war! Yeah. Why would they run? The goal is dying and he will get 5th. That is so true, Temu DJ. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Woody Plato, hello there, sir, and welcome to the stream, sir. First time watching live. I hope you enjoy. Also, ask any questions in chat over here. I'm do my best as quick as I can to actually answer them. Maori's territory, we don't see actually spaceports coming out from Mari, or at least I don't see one. He's converting to nuclear power, and he's trying to get his Manhattan project in 3 times from the capital. We do have in the point screen a bit of a switcheroo here. Isildur is probably gonna get over Saruman on the 4th slot, and we do need to see if Elrond is actually gonna be successful in taking down more cities and gathering the points from them. He is gonna get the capital Uruk, and I do see he just lost Hamazi here to the northeast, and he will lose also Abu Salabik in 2 turns. This is going to be quite hard for him to keep the points here. Okay. It does seem like there's no chance at all for Gold to actually keep his cities. No chance. Entertainment Complex and Colosseum are actually from Lisio. Funny territory, yeah, very funny territory. They were from Lisio. And I do have to say, India just got Forbidden City from the capital city of Gaul that will allow him to get that extra wildcard policy slot in there, in his empire. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, now Gold does have 82 crew armies. It doesn't matter anymore. That actually is not allowed to get out of the city center, and he's not doing enough damage against the helicopters. The jet bombers of India are smashing through the defenses very quickly, and there are enough of these helicopter armies to take the city of Lisieux. And looking at the score tab here, Saruman is still 715 before he lost the city of Lisieux. So he lost like 50 points from Aduatuca, probably gonna lose another 50 from Lisieux. That's gonna be 660, 655 actually. And Elrond is 590. Oh, he's still not there. He's still not there. He needs to lose basically his whole empire if he actually wants to win this. And of course the question is, will India fight directly Maori? Because Maori is on this western side. He is basically taking away the possible benefits that India would have had from taking over the Sumerian cities. And well, Theoden is trying to get to the first slot. Gandalf has way more cities than him though, and way more points, 1400 points versus the 1233 of Theoden. Not gonna be easy. Yeah, we do have also Gold trying to get a safety settle out somewhere. Mapuche is here in the south as well, and he was thinking he's gonna get pushed by someone of his neighbors, and it looks like he wanted to be careful with that city center. Isildur also saying, Buzet more. Okay, I don't know what this is. My friend Saruman, Buzet Murant. Are you dying? You're dying? That's what he's saying? You're dying? Elrond can get points. Sumeria looks weak. Sumeria is weak. Sumeria is definitely weak. But I think it's in how much time and how many cities he's gonna get. Because as soon as he's getting these, they're also flipping. Like you see, rebelling in 3 turns here. Rebelling in 1 turn. Like, he's getting and losing these cities at the same time. Dying. Okay, okay. I did see. Okay. It's a new white circle for... what? For reuniting the hour of discussion of the resolution of this adventure. Okay, so it is basically mute point. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. Saruman 715, Elrond 509, and this is the challenge right now. Will Ambiorix fall on the 6th slot, and will Elrond get there or not? Gandalf is fighting as much as he can to get that ally in there. What is the 10 cost stage for Elrond? That does gain in score victory a few turns. It will end at 120, yes, but it's 102 right now, and I don't think it will end that quickly. I don't think it will get to 18 more turns. That's what I'm saying. Your fate is inevitable. I don't know what this debate is, like what, debate? You won't do anything? Your debate won't do anything or something? Okay, first nuclear device is coming up, 4 turns here, 5 turns from the series of Gandalf. I do see helicopter armies are still getting ordered, and they're getting onto the front line as quickly as possible. Not that he actually lost that many, he did manage to be careful to keep as many as possible on his side. I do see also India is working on Batibira, just lost Abu Salabik, and Saruman is on the 5th slot, but he's still 100 points away from Elrond. Yeah, we do need to see if the city of Zlarak is also going to be taken out by Maori. He does have units that would definitely take out that city center if they get close to them. While Maori probably is worried that India is going to cross the borders here and will try to replenish his health from his newly acquired farms, not to mention maybe take Lagash away. Now, this is an 86 defense strength city. These line infantry corps are not nearly going to do enough damage as they're doing to the 59 garrison defense strengths of Sumeria. Debate won't change the result. Got it. Okay. Yes. Oh, more Francais. More Francais. Okay, Bagakum also gonna be taken down. Tervana getting attacked here. I'm actually surprised we didn't see the full takeover of the city center, but I'm not, and I am. We do have the spies over here in Tervana that are giving the points to India, so maybe that's why he didn't want to do it. We also have Mapuche being slowly torn to shreds. India does want to go against him as well, and I do see the tanks will do quite a bit of damage against the Indian helicopter corps, and he does have anti-air guns to fend off attacks from bombers. Elrond is asking for a friendship from Theoden. That's Coupe, right? I think so. We do have robotics in 2 turns here from Coupe. He's gonna get GDRs. Let's look at the gold. He does have 2100 and he's making 1275. He's gonna have enough gold to buy a GDR on the front line here. Lucy India did recover the city of Abu Salabik, while Uruk is gonna rebel in 2 turns. This city is also gonna rebel in 3. He's still working on taking out Bati Bira here. Elrond is asking Theoden for an alliance. Yeah. Thank you. That's a good confirmation right there. Oh, we do have more spaceports here. Next turn, moon landing is gonna finish in the cities of Galadriel. That's gonna be the second space project finish for Galadriel. He still needs 2 of them, and then he's gonna need to get those going. Elrond is asking for another vote here. Saruman is saying minus. Wait, what? What? Why? Saruman, why are you saying minus? He should just take the... Oh my god, man. He should just take this. It was... he probably doesn't want to play or something anymore. I don't know. Maybe he's tired. Saruman. We'll see. He's getting torn to shreds. He probably got triggered by all of this attack of India. Didn't like it. Yeah, Quantum, hello there, sir. Very confusing game. Yeah. It is what it is, you know. I do have to say the players again, they don't know exactly who they are attacking here. They all of the names are anonymized, and as you can see, they're doing quite a bit of how do you call this, acting, quite a bit of acting in the chat, role play. So yeah, they don't really know who is who here. That's also, I believe, the exact like soul of the game, basically, right? Okay, I see you on okay, whatever. India does have rocket artillery armies which are going to be strong enough to attack into the tanks and the city centers. We do have India also upgrading his jet fighters on the front line, and we'll need to use his jet bombers here to take out those remaining cities in the south of Gaul. He did manage to put Gaul on the 5th slot right now, very close to Elrond, so I'm pretty sure that Elrond is going to get through to the finals. We do have Mapuche actually managing to counterattack into India's initial attack, but he lost quite a few units. Now these helicopters of India can actually take the city, and they did. That's one city down from Mapuche, Isildur. In the north, I do see Theoden is actually finding out about Larak's position. We do need to see if he's going to deploy those units, those battleships there, so he can take out the remaining city of Sumeria. That's Sumeria is down to 2 cities, Larak and Akshak. That's it. And we'll see also Elrond probably get a higher slot next turn. That's going to put him on the top 5. Well, let's actually see here. India India. Took out Tervana, lost his level 2 spy on his opponent. Does have a Summer of Briva and Senaboom on his crosshair. Summer of Briva is going to be the first one that's going to get attacked. While India did see in the south, Willy Mapu, he did place a spy in there. Yeah, there will go another city falls. Bit of goal here. Ambiorix is just getting torn to shreds. No military, no defensive military to the north actually settled the deal here. We do have also Gandalf for the 5,000 gold in the bank. He's getting his GDRs next turn and will have the ability to just straight up buy them in his forward cities here. Okay, Elrond is saying that he basically has the road acquired to the first, to the premier game, probably the one next. Theoden did declare war on Isildur. Theoden, so wait a second, on Isildur? On Mapuche? Oh, he wants this series also. He wants one city from Damietta, I see. He wants Damietta actually, not one city. He wants Damietta. What's the first nuke though? When is it? 2 turns. The first nuke is coming out from Bangalore in 2 turns. We're going to need to see where is it going to be used. Since we already see the series of gold being torn to shreds here, it doesn't look like it's going to be a problem for these jet bombers to take the remaining 3, especially since the main army of gold is not there anymore. Isildur feels he's the next victim. Ah, yeah, I wonder why. He just lost 1 city. I wonder why he's feeling the victim here. Yeah, And I'm pretty sure when GDRs come out, there's nothing stopping them, right? We got one shoot that should be bought from by Chandragupta. We will also need to see if Mauri is gonna get one on the front line. He's just getting his synthetic materials right now. I do see Mapuche did take out the city of Kuel. Mapu got it back, but now India is just gonna easily take that one down. Now we do have Saruman in the south, also about to lose the city of Senaboom, where I mean he's not even gonna bother actually replacing these traders, right? Getting those yields from them. Capital city again of Sumeria did get flipped, and looking at the score screen, we do have Elrond on the 5th slot with 51 points over Saruman. I do have to say he needed to lose significantly more cities than I was expecting to lose those points. He lost 1, 2, 3 more than I was expecting to actually get down to 500 points instead of I would say 2 cities to get there. Engulumapu is going to be taken down. Looks like the helicopter army of India, of Gandalf, has enough movement to go and take that down this turn. Yeah, he does. Is he gonna do it though? That's the question. Is he gonna do it? I think so. But that's also gonna be Isildur 4th. Oh, so wait a second. Is he gonna clean up Isildur and gonna live? Oh my god, man. He's cleaning up everybody. We don't know who the 5th slot is anymore. India did get to his infantries, and he's gonna start moving to take Larak, the last city of Sumeria in the north, or actually last 2 cities, Larak and Akshak. He does need to reposition his bombers to actually deal with the walls, and we do see him finishing the Batibira city in the south, upgrading some more infantry armies to send to the front lines there. We just have Indonesia getting his space projects. Mars colony coming up in 2 turns. I don't see him having engineers here for the extra production towards those projects. I do see Dwight Eisenhower has been picked up by India for the 15 production towards military units, while I do see in the great engineer is Shah Shahan and Margaret Mead in the scientist screen. Nothing actually giving him the extra production towards projects. He does have 2 turns Mars colony. That's the 3rd project. Yeah, that is the 3rd project. He's gonna need exoplanet expedition, which he already has, by the way. I did see him discover that earlier. It's just a matter of getting these through, and then we're gonna need to see if the game is gonna go that long. I significantly doubt that it's gonna go that long, but sure, let's actually see. What's this city? Ruatoria from Maori. Wow, he got this city so far away. At least he's gonna have some silver to improve from that one. And let's see, does he have any important one? No. What is this madness with 553 fish tiles? The madness. That's insane tiles. Nukes in Maori's land. You think he's gonna nuke Maori? We'll see. I mean, he's getting a lot of nukes, but so is India getting a lot of nukes, right? And I do see GDRs coming in. I didn't see one getting bought, though. I was expecting him to buy at least one on the front line to make it easier to just plow through everything here. And he does have the gold. Gold is not a problem. Well, maybe he thinks he has enough helicopter armies anyway to deal with any army that's coming against him. And to be fair, he's kind of right. Maybe one GDR to take down some of the Indian cities here. Just saying, you know.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Yep. Man, taking quite a bit of time. Maybe he has a conversation. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. What do you mean conversation? Yeah, modern armor army is also coming around from Babylon, even though that's probably just for the upgrade in defense there. And we got everyone disconnecting. No. No. What's this gonna be like? Oh well. After all of that how to say, work from Chandra Gupta, he deceived. After so much help, one GDR to rule them all. Hey Sasu, welcome back. And Sasu, best emote for you. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, I can't actually do it here. Let me actually put it here. Man. There we go. And Sasu. You like? Okay, let's see what's going on. When is it coming up? What is it? The game finishing? Ah, there we go. You know, he likes, and Sasu likes it. Amazing. Vous avez pu, okay. Did you reach a decision, basically? Anyway. We do have the first GDR being bought in Summer of Briva, and I do see the first nuke is also gonna get dropped on Meledunum. We do have a helicopter army that will actually need to raise that city center or take it. We do see some Venetian ironclads also just to figure out that city center. And there we go. Helicopter did take that one down. I think he only had a single nuke this turn. He's gonna get more next turn. So let's actually take a look at his cities over here, main ones. Another nuke in next turn. Yeah, another nuke next turn with another one in the turn thereafter, with another two in the turn after that. And the goal is going to be taken out entirely. Looks like with the GDR about to do the damage against that city center next turn. That is going to be it for Saruman. That's his last city on the map. Incredible wipe off by India. We do have also Mapuche being cleaned off with how to say, with rocket artillery armies. He's managing to do more than enough damage against the city centers, allowing his helicopter armies to go in and shave those cities off, clean the map, take them for himself. Elrond is on the 5th slot. Sauron is not getting anywhere. So I think we already know the top 5, right? Elrond, Isildur, Galadriel, Theoden, and Gandalf. If we're gonna have actually Noviodunum taken out next turn, and I'm pretty sure we will. It's just a matter of seeing the cities of Sumeria being taken out, Larak and Akshat. While I do have to say, India is taking his good old time to actually get the damage against these cities. Research labs, research labs, research labs. Okay. Nuclear device, nuclear device. Saruman has declared war on Elrond. Wow. Wow. Well, that's interesting. It's not like he can do anything. He's just declaring war. Okay. Well, this is not the turn the GDR will take Noviodunum. It's not that turn. We're gonna need to see it next turn, and I'm pretty sure the helicopter armies could do quite well anyway. With a bit of support from these bombers, the jet bombers should do the damage necessary. India does still get quite a few pillages. He's on 3100 gold, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to use into another GDR or two. We do have him with also the nukes coming out next turn. We'll be able to throw another nuke at somebody, and I'm actually quite curious, who is he gonna use it on? He definitely can take more cities from Mapuche. While he did start to reposition his bombers to the front line closer and closer, these will have proximity to take out the cities of Mapuche. Gandalf is also 1,000 science. Galadriel is 1,000 science. Both of them do have a lot of gold, and I do see more spaceports are getting built here, with Mars colony finishing up next turn in Indonesia's territory. Quite a few seaports also finishing up. Not that much gold though. Gandalf is losing 88 gold a turn, while Galadriel is on 1,100 gold a turn. I do see Theoden on almost 1,500 gold a turn here on Maori. Incredible gold. GDR has been bought on the right side. I do see Theoden is gonna get to move it to Larak. It's only a baby GDR and doesn't have even the first promotion. This one at least has the first promotion and can do the damage against the city's defense is much easier. You see this one barely actually scratches the city of Larak. We do need to see if India is gonna manage to finish the job here. With only field cannon cores to go through the wall defense, and those being steel walls, it's gonna take quite a bit of shots, quite a few shots to go through that. Will the game keep going until Galadriel signs victory? I don't think so, Lancer. I think they're just gonna stop when they know the 5. But I didn't have answer here from how to say from the organizers. Okay, let's see the conclusion. Noviodunum probably gonna be taken out. Can they take 2 cities though? I don't think they can take 2 cities, right? Oh, we do have a battleship there, able to do significant damage. GDR still not strong enough, and those battleships did go to the south to actually deal the damage against Mapuche. I'm actually a bit surprised Theoden actually sent these to the south instead of trying to help out the takeover of Larak here. So it makes the game a little bit faster, but sure, you know, it is what it is. Now we do have Larak starting to do the damage against those cities walls, but he needs at least one more turn to take that city down, not to mention Akshat, who also another turn to take those cities down. Theoden just declared war on Elrond, Elrond being Gupta here. India, the how to say this India, I'm not sure how to call it. Maori is attacking, and I do see him with putting his GDR in front of all of those units of India. Doesn't care about any. He knows he's not gonna get damaged here easily. While on the other side, Gandalf is starting to actually, whoa, Saruman just got taken down. Entirely deleted. His the Indian GDR did manage to plow through and took over Novio Dunum. That's well, us down to 6 players here. We do see Sauron is gonna be the next one on the chopping block, while India is gonna try to take it out. That's gonna be Elrond here trying to take it out. We will need to see quite a few more units deployed there. I'm actually a bit surprised he's trying to defend Ulur, because honestly there are no units here to be able to defend that city center. He might as well just send his calves to just throw rocks at Larak and Akshat to take them down faster. Yeah, we did have Mapuche here safety settle. So who's the top 5? Yeah, Elrond, Isildur, Galadriel, Kupe, and Gandalf. Oh, yep, Triangle Mapu. That's a city of Isildur. Yeah, that's another city gonna be taken out from Mapuche, allowing India to reposition his jet bombers much closer. And I do have to say, I'm actually patiently waiting to see where these guys are gonna attack. They can attack Baghdad successfully and allow these helicopter corps to take it down next turn. I don't see any more movement for them, so maybe he's not gonna care about that this turn around. Now he should have another nuke in the chamber. No, that's it. He only had a single nuke. Next turn he's gonna get another 2, right? Yeah. I see 1 though. I don't see the second and the third. Anyway, Madurai and Agra are gonna get another 2, but 2 turns, not 1 turn after. Okay. West side, let's see. Akshat, Larak is half HP. That city is gonna go down, and yeah, both cities should go down next turn here. And that's gonna be the top 5. That's gonna be the top 5. We will need to see who actually is whom, right, from each of the teams. It's time for fireworks. Yeah, it's time for fireworks. Oh, bonsoir, monsieur. Guten Tag. Justice, hello there, sir. How are you doing? When will Gol and Sumeria? Gol just died. We're waiting for Sumeria. Orange Sumeria to die. Yeah. Wow. They're not ending their turns here. Indo will not get past Mars. No, I mean he's 2 turns away from exoplanet expedition. He's getting this very quickly. He might actually, no, I mean there is a chop here, but I don't think he's actually gonna get it. Oh, that might be enough production. He might actually finish the 4th project. Let's see if he's gonna chop. I think he's gonna chop. I'm pretty sure he's gonna chop. Is he gonna have the I would say the quickness? So Akshat got taken, Lara got taken. That's it. Top 5. That's it. We got top 5, right? And it's Gandalf, Theoden, Galadriel, Elrond, and Isildur. Wait, they're still playing? That's a very good question. I think so. No? I think so. Let me actually see if they're in the chat somewhere. Yeah, Japan's, I think. Yes, I think. Yeah. I don't see them in the briefing room, so I don't know if I should actually take a look or not, or like open up my microphone over there. Let me actually switch my setting. Oh, there we go. I actually had them switch. Nice. Where are they?
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
I think they're asking the organizers, right? They're asking if they can actually finish the game or not. So they need to do an anonymous vote to actually finish, not waiting for the top 5, just the top 5. It's not enough to wait for the all top 5. Yeah, they should agree, all agree or turn 20. Yeah, turn 120. Since there is a winning prize, they should keep playing or all agreeing on who is first. Okay. And Gandalf is asking for CC Galadriel, CC to Indonesia over here. And we'll see if the vote goes through, I guess. Yeah. Are there any wars without what? Without Gandalf involved? Oh yeah, there were so many. There were so many wars on the map without Gandalf. Like Mapuche took out Arabia. Then we did have Indonesia. Actually, Indonesia took out Babylon here. Mapuche after took out his neighbor. Then we did have India versus Sumeria fighting here, then another Sumeria fighting India, then India fighting the other Sumeria. They made basically like a row of fighting over here, row of wars, and I think that's a GG. GG, well played. You know, and there we have it. There we have it, guys. The myth of warring first, poof, just disappeared. The nation that took out the first civ in the game won the game, and it was a coastal nation, naval nation. Amazing. We got it. Yeah. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. What do you think about this? I heard all of those FFAs saying, oh, you can't war at the beginning, man. You can't do it. It's bad. It's very bad. You understand me? Yeah, so much experience on that guy. Let's actually see what's going on in the chats here. Oh.
Alexis, gros.
GG, well played.
Je suis tellement mal, je sais pas ce que je fous là, je suis tellement malade, mec. J'ai tellement mal à la tête.
Faut qu'on descende le lobby 2 en vrai.
Non, mais non, j'ai bougé ceux qui étaient pas du.
Ah, ok, ok.
So, the big reveal. No? Big reveal?
Yes, wait for everyone to be there.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm excited.
Ah, ça dégoûte, Alexis. C'est vraiment l'arnaqueur du coup.
Ah bah écoute. Moi je pense que c'est Azegi, quoi. Oui.
Michael,
la
I give you the list. Okay. So you can deal with it.
Yeah. Give me the list.
As you want.
Malm, c'est peut-être le match. Je devais mettre une théorie. Mais pas sûr. Peut-être l'Indo en vrai.
Tu veux ma théorie, Alexis?
Bah toi tu es. Ouais, t'es l'autre Chandra.
Ah, pour moi, t'es une sombre merde.
Ah,
Waouh.
Tu étais Gilgamesh. Tu es Soro, ok. C'était pas la bonne personne.
Okay. Thank you.
Qui a été éliminé en premier déjà?
Oh, what do we have here? We do have Sumeria, played by Biscuit. Meri, right? That was Meri. He got taken out. Sultan was played by Pippin. Yeah, he got taken out. Elrond was Alexis Kremp on Chandra Gupta. Elrond, as you've seen, did manage to actually get into the top 5. Now we do have Theoden, ex-Vupur, okay, on Kupe. Very good plays from him. Sauron was played by Zagi. Wait a second. Sauron. Wait, Sauron didn't make it through, did he? Sauron didn't make it through. Oh my god. Okay. Saruman goal also got taken out. Galadriel, Indonesia. Okay, that's Styris. Styris did amazing on Indonesia. Amazing. Isildur was LDK on Mapuche, and by the looks of it, he also managed to get into the top 5. Gandalf was Malm, and as you've seen, he did manage to get into the top 1. Silverbarb was Bobshu on Babylon, and he got taken out first in the game here. So yeah, that's about it for today's Hidden Cup first semi-final. We're gonna have the finals in just I would say 2 hours. Hopefully, if I don't get a slot, I'm gonna get to restream somebody over there, so we get to see it over here and have fun together. I do want to thank you so much for joining. I do hope you're gonna leave a follow over there, and of course subscribe to the channel. And of course, I do want to thank you for all of the follows and the subscriptions that you have right now on the channel. I also want to thank you for the likes and of course the comments on YouTube over there. Much appreciated. And we'll see each other in just a few hours. Have a great evening, and hopefully you're gonna get your energy back Did it one already 1v1 Civ6 tournament. He did it already, basically. Yeah, Golgananas. Have a good evening, and of course, see you later. Bye, bye, bye.